Hello there, Guardians. I've been playing way too much Destiny. So there's that. Gotta love Destiny. Though my laptop can barely fucking handle it. Oh, now I wanna play Monster again. Thank God that I have a stream thingy. Because otherwise I would be way too into one game. But now I can separate it. Hey, Brain, welcome. When you said last Wednesday, was it? That you were still on your holiday, I was kind of surprised. I thought you were only gonna go for like, I don't know, like a week or so. Oh, damn. Because, yeah, I just assumed that you were done with your holiday because I had my, what you call it? I had like a series of tests, so I couldn't go. Oh, you did go for a week. I guess I was hiding. I just because there was a full week where I just didn't stream because I had like my finals. And honestly, I forgot to tell you guys about the finals and me stop streaming because of the finals. Because I forgot I had the finals until like the 2 days before that. So I just like went to Twitter and said I couldn't stream because I don't know if you could even do that in uh, Twitch. At least I didn't know how to. I just put it on vacation mode for like a week. Oh, there is that. So that's enough about me. How the fuck about you? What the fuck did you do there in like Rhodes Island? Sounds like a good place. I mean, I play Arknights and they call the main land ship Rhodes Island. That's about my only knowledge about Rhodes Island. It just sounds cool. That's about it, honestly. Mm. Cause I've just been here, like, overly being addicted to Destiny. And I'm thinking of buying PlayStation Plus so I can play it on the PlayStation instead because my laptop's lagging so bad. Oh god, it's lagging so bad. And I can't exactly change laptops because money, lamao. But yeah, I'm bounded by my mortal coils. Which means I still have to fucking eat and can't save all the money I get or have. Not that I get it from like a lot of sources anyways. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, welcome back, Sericious. Hope you've been having a nice day. What's up? And yes, no, this is a mistake. I just started stream. So there isn't any gameplay yet. Oh, fuck. No, my mouse. Oh, there you go. Gameplay, which is the main loading screen. Man, that's glad to hear that. I just fucking woke up as I fucking normally does. I hope I can change that soon though. I hope I can have my stream schedule instead of being on the start of my day. I want it kind of to be on the end of my day. Even should I do that? I might be sleepy on stream though. You know what? This works. Why not? Don't give a fuck. It's fine. This works. Everything is fine. I hope everything is fine. Oh, it's been compiling shaders for like. But why is it always compiling shaders? It's been compiling shaders for the past like every time I open Rise. It's a little annoying. Just because it feels like extra loading for something that doesn't need to be loaded on, but it does it every time. Well, beggars can't be choosers. I'm not Capcom. Speaking of Capcom, I saw the new Exo Primal gameplay. I see. Fair enough. The Exo Primal gameplay looks kind of sick, though. Have you seen that? I probably should move the chat box so it doesn't block the thingy. Uh, where should I move it though? My alerts are there. Hmm. Alright, I'll move alerts to the middle of the screen. And I'll move chat to the right side. Oh boy, Exo Primal. So, you've been to the arcade before, obviously. Almost everyone has. Have you seen a game called Raising Storm? Or like Time Crisis? Games like those, basically. I'm pretty sure you have, right? Like the shooter arcade stuff? The one where it has 1,000 enemies? Well, just imagine you're playing in that world. Okay, just imagine a Dynasty Warrior with guns. The enemies are dinosaurs. You are like Warframe like robots and you have your own abilities unique to the robot. Okay, Jesus Christ, what's that? So watch on my skin today. Ah, that one. I'm kind of depressed. Oh no, why? No, that sounds bad. Cause it's so sad. The movie is about Stefano Cucci, a 31-year-old man who was arrested on 15th of October. Drugs, minor crime. Yeah, it's just possession, dude. At the police station, two cops beat him. Oh my god. What the fuck is that story? Oh god, it's so bad. No, I wanted to have a nice day. Well, it'll be a little harder with that knowledge. Still, though, it's important to know. I don't want to be sad. I stream to be happy. I want to be fucking sad. Okay, I assume that's the room, right, Siricious? Or Siri. I'll just call you Siri if you don't mind. Just because that's what you name your in-game name as well. Oh no. Please stop naming sad movies. I personally I never seen any sad movies in cinema or not in cinema. I haven't even watched like the most popular one like Hachiko or like what other sad movies are there even? You know what, I don't even know. Alright. Don't watch Marley and Me if you don't like sad. Okay. Noted. Won't watch that one. Thanks, Chief. I just don't like sad movies. I get way too emotional watching movies as is. I cry watching a happy movie. I find that watching a happy movie can just make me like cry tears of joy so fast. Or if I see something like so passionate, I can also cry to that. Well, at least Marley and me isn't united. Oh my god. This is just like names that I just don't know. Oh, have you seen like Torn Carpet 31? Oh, have you seen Flying Testicles 35? Like, no, I don't fucking know. Speaking of testicles, God, my room is so cold right now. I feel like I've lost an inch. Jesus Christ, so fucking cold. Though that's good for my laptop health, it isn't good for my fingers. Well, Marley 93 isn't perfect, but a perfect guy. I don't know any of these. Oh god. Oh, even Twitch has to censor that. Don't even know what that is. God, what's that? Oh, the last movie I watched was Thor: Love and Thunder. And by God, that's a mid movie. It's so. The visuals are. I mean, as usual, Marvel can't exactly go bad to the visuals, right? They're fucking Marvel. As bad as they get, it's still good. That's how bad, how good they are. No, Perfect Town. I just put the. Oh, fair enough. So, in Marvel thing, the story just didn't make sense. There's so much fucking plot holes they added. They not just to the movie, but in like the series entirely. Yeah, Love and Thunder is. Yep, not good. Mm-hmm. I can tell, buddy. Yeah, my friend right beside me slept as well. uh, OAC26J. Oh, the code didn't change, did it? I just remember the JAE on the back. Oh, it would get sense that you can still see. Oh, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. I forgot about that. Yeah, so if it's just stars, it means like the person typing it out is the one who put it in. Alright. Like they fought the same question instead of putting S ending. I'm not even excited for a sequel, like, at all. There is, like, zero interest in me for that movie. God damn, though. Are those Almudron? Or are those Magma Almudron? Damn, it looks sick. That kind of reminds me of fucking Tron Legacy. Thor, father and daughter, yeah. They should have just called it that. But that would have been like way too obvious, right? My god. I hate Love and Thunder. Magmadron. I see. I kinda wanna see it. Hold on, let me see. DB. Um 57. Oh, can't see that. 5960. What are the rest? Oh, that is a huge margin. Yo, that's kind of insane. That's such a huge fucking margin. What is the final boss's weapon then? No, that's not the final boss. Mm, where is it? No. Where is it? Oh, here it is. 13! Okay, that's useless, right? As cool as it looks, it's fucking useless, right? Guys Magworm 3. Yeah, that doesn't feel like it's gonna be useful. Man, I really hope there was a Basil Geese. Yeah, I watched it. No, if you didn't, if you kind of want to know, he survived. He survived. Oh shit, having fun. Glad to see that. Yeah, post credits. I won't blame you for not sitting through it. This like one of the few movies of Marvel that's like, yep, can't bother giving a fuck, my guy. Oh, sorry. Okay, it's on. Alright, cool. I still have to fucking get the Valstrax thing though. So I hope you don't mind hunting that for like 50,000 more times. Okay, where's Val? Val. Mhm. Oh, wait a minute. I killed the Barath. Wait, Baroth? Oh, it's the stone one, right? I keep mixing up Baroth and Barioth. Val. Rat, Red Dragon's Fire. And oh, I already got the claw. Okay. I don't need the claw anymore. So I just need orb and red dragon's fire. Okay, should I go master rank? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna go hunt this until I get it. Because the chance in master rank is much smaller. The first time he left the area, but I suffered. I suffered extremely to kill another one. Are you okay, my guy? You sound like you've been like demolished right after your holiday. You sound distraught there. Oh yeah, I do hate that. I hate that. There is a point when I fought like monsters that are hard with Insectlave that I just attack with while flying. If you don't know, Insectlave's like flying attacks have fuck you call it? It has Mind's Eye, which means it can never bounce. I'm the order for the really? Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, we are going master rank then. Um, speaking of, can you open the quest? Because I don't have the master rank quest. I don't think I do at least. Oh no, wrong button. I probably should have looked into it. I just remember that at some monster you can no longer get them from a certain way. I think you can only get them from carving now. Or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. Join Hub Quest. Mr. 6. You doing YouTube today? I might. I'm not fully sure. I might. Because the last time I played Monster Hunter, I thought I was only gonna play for like 3 hours because I had things to do later that day. And I ended up playing for 5 hours. So, that is that. You can ask Siri there for proof because I did play for 5 hours. I don't wanna like keep your hopes up for something that might not happen. I kinda want to though. But let's just see. I might be way too addicted to Monster Hunter again. Yeah, right now there's just like two games I'm extremely addicted to. Besides phone games, which are always addicting to me. Which, first one is Monster Hunter, and the second one is Destiny. I grinded so hard in Destiny. So fucking hard. For the past like 2 weeks with a laptop that keeps dying. I haven't actually asked that for some reason. Yeah, Brain, do you have Sunbreak? Oh, right, it needs to be on PC. Man, I wish crossplay was a thing, and I wish it exists on PlayStation. That way I can coax my friends into playing it. Man, I love Sunbreak. I feel like this is my most, like my favorite Monster Hunter game so far. I mean, I only have like two options, which is this and 5. Sorry, by 5 I mean World. This is also 5. Shit. Oh, better give me a moment. Let me actually grab my batteries because I have a feeling my controller will die on me today. Hold on. And I'm back. Fuck. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Oh, this is annoying. And yep, my controller died. Yep, this is a sign, alright. I mean, I'm not surprised. Just need to fucking drains my controller life so fast. It vibrates like 100% of the time, and the vibrations aren't like subtle at all. It's like hard vibrations every time I shoot. A sign to watch YouTube. Don't count on it. I don't want to keep your hopes up just to make you disappointed. I really don't want to do that. Fuck. My God, it's so hard to find a place to charge this shit. Okay. Right, it's charged now. Fuck, I need to get out of the room and get back into the room. What is abandoned quest? It's level to death 3. Bro, bro. You really want to end your life right after such a nice holiday you had? Alright, it's in the chat. It's in the chat, I see. Ugh. I might as well dedicate tomorrow's stream to just watching YouTube, honestly, if that'll keep you happy. I, I don't mind watching YouTube. It's just I don't want it to be in the way when I'm actually having my trance on playing Monster Hunter or any other game, honestly, for that matter. AC 6J. Really? Well, that's a bummer. Why? What happened? I just expected anything with an island on its name to be like a nice visit. I waited 2 weeks and 3 days for the stream, and you do. Hey, I'm not God now. Come on. I told you to not keep your expectations so high. There's a dude in the room enjoying streaming. I'm really sorry about that, Siri. I don't know what the fuck what happened to my internet there. Or my PC, honestly. Where the fuck are you, though? Are you in the mission? Oh, you are. You're already in. Okay. 2 weeks and 3 days. It is a long time now to think about it, huh? Is there any, like, specific Rhodes Island dish you find that it's interesting? Or no? Is everything just like normal food there? Because I've never exactly heard of, like, Rhodes Island cuisine before. Hmm. I mean, since I'm living in, like, an archipelago, there's a shit ton of, like, cuisine everywhere I go. There's even, like, different types of, like, the same food. Oh no, I don't want to eat that. Simi, simi? Shrimp? But that shit ain't even from Rhodes. I see. I see. And I forgot to consume. Great start there, buddy. Eat a meal. Payload points were usual. Farmers market. Oh. Oh. Oh, this might not be so good. Yeah, I just well, it's gotta be fine, right? What's my dragon resist again? Let's see. Yep. Oh god. Oh. One dragon resist. Man, I keep pressing the wrong button for sprinting. No, stop lagging. Stop lagging. Oh boy. Please save me from the lag. Please be better. Oh shit. Come on, dragon boy. Oh my god, that minus 20 dragon resist isn't doing you any favors, my guy. Oh, what you doing? You're a temperamental son of a bitch, apparently. Shit. No! Oh, that's the first time I actually rolled through that spin. Shit, no, no. Yamero. Oh. Eh, stop that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, oh. Hold on, I'll get back to that boat ride in a moment. Oh, and the fucking boat ride simply was shit. I mean, it's a boat. What do you expect? It's gonna shake. Though I don't know how bad it is actually, so I can't exactly say. Man, why must your arms be so fucking hard? Shit, no, let's not do that now. I'm not trying to give you any ideas. What if we just do this, right? Shit. Well, that was a good idea. Fuck me. Man, using this move is hard. I'm just gonna do it the OG way. Oh no, he's flying. Shit! And ambush? Oh, nope, doesn't look like it. Get seasick. Yeah, being seasick on the sea for a holiday isn't exactly ground-shattering experience for holidays. Bro, like, I was shaking so heavily at one moment I could see the sky through the window and then the sea and then the sky. Oh my god, yeah, actually, that sounds actually really bad. Man, you must have just chosen a really bad day to see, huh? Oh, he's down, baby! That's what I've been waiting for! That's what it's all about. Oh. Come on, what is... Shit, man. And here! Woo! Trying to kill my frames, huh? Bitch! Oh, fuck. How did the fuck that pass? Fuck you did there, man. Oh! Nope. Nope. Oh, damn. And he didn't got slate. Damn. His will to live is strong. Oh! Wait, white? Why isn't it white? Oh, the Pelico's tried again. Hold on. Let's expand some resources. Well, let's break the normal. Let's just break it from the tail. Where's the tail end? Fuck is the tail? Excuse me? Am I blind? You know what? On second thought, the head would just be fine. I do not know where the fuck the head is. Care to place your bombs? Oh, what the fuck? That's cheating. You shouldn't be able to do that. He's so spry. Shit. Not so fast, buddy. Woo, fuck. I got it too fast. Also, just today I learned about a movie called Neverland. Oh, I probably shouldn't try to read while I'm being absolutely lambasted. I'll get back to that. This isn't exactly a monster I can have a peaceful life with. Oh, sure. I'ma go bring it for a walk. If I can actually find the right place. Oh, I can, baby. And here's for some Nargacuga materials. And there we go. And there we go. Ooh, love to see that. There should be enough time. Yep, enough time. One more? One more? Nope, not enough. Not enough, not enough! Oh, thank God. Okay. Literally Neverland is completely lies. Okay, I need to get back to that because I'm sure I missed something. I'm gonna misread it a very bit. Woo! Nice! I'll try to break the wings. Shit. Let's try this. Oh, where are you going, baby? Away. Alright. Complete super suspicious. The delivery of the accusation is unbelievable. Oh, what the fuck that sound? Okay, that's fine. Also, personally, were already proven to be false. The accusing can't even because he's dead. Oh, he's in front of me, bruh. I didn't see that. Yeah. Okay. I didn't get hit by that somehow. Not complaining. Shit. Ooh. Oh my god, that shit has a lot of vertical to it. Documentary includes 2 minutes of... Oh. Oh, it's that. I've read a documentary about that before, but I didn't know it was called that. Okay, that is... Yep, not a good mark on the record for Michael Jackson. Where is he? In your head. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. Man, he's on your tail, huh? He's really into you. Oh, shit. Ooh. Man, even with Part Breaker 2, his wings is just not going away. Ambush. How are you there already? Wait, what? How the fuck are you there already? Oh, it's down. Oh, I thought it was up. Fucking ass. Why does he keep escaping and keep coming back? It's like some Stockholm syndrome shit. And he's cheating from the top. Great to know. I completely missed that. God, you love to see that shit. Come on! My God. His wings have so much HP to them. Fuck me. Okay. Thank God there was another one. Oh. And down. Oh, I didn't mean you to be down, sorry. Come on, down! Shit! Come on. He's down. Fuck. No, wrong direction. Oh, he's gonna do that again. Yep. Okay, cool. Even if he charge, so yeah, he is really so fucking focused. Well, I guess it's unique, but damn, that's annoying. Fight mechanic. Shit. Didn't catch his wings there. Oh. He attacked my side for some reason. V Shatan has appeared. Oh, that hit me. I didn't expect that. Oh, is it time for a Kittinator? Nope, it's not. He's gonna hit. That's hit. Oh, nice, man. Oh. Oh. I keep getting hit by the dumbest shit. I probably should heal, but I'm kind of sick of it. It is safe. Break now. Fuck, I keep turning. Shit. Ambush. No. Nope, the icon is purple. It's not ambush. False alarm, boys. False alarm. We'll live to fight another day. God damn it. Stop guilt tripping me. Fuck off. Stop. No. Don't do that. That's bad. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay, that's good to know. Shit! No! What are you doing? Just barely got a vertical for that. Oh! Okay. Shit. Oh no! Oh, I thought it was gonna be the laser. Ah, nice! Finally! Finally, man! Finally! My hard work paid off! Now just for his back. Nice. Shit! I'm a heal. Don't forget we only have one life left, which is... doesn't exactly make me feel safe here. Shit! No bueno da. Oh, that's a cool move. I haven't seen that one before. Kittinator! Nice! It is time, boys! Woo! Oh, now all head, shoulder, knees, and toes are down. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. No! Not heal! Okay, thank you, sir. At least you can tell clearly who's his aggroed at when he's doing that. No, why must you scream right when my buff falls off? L plus ratio plus buff fell off. Okay. Hey there! What's up? Oh, Shock Tripper. Ah, that missed. Nice! Woo, he downed. Woo! But our finishing move was very satisfying. Not gonna lie, it was quite satisfying to me. Come on, Orb! Orb! I got the Dragon's Fire first before the Orb! Couldn't expect that. Can't actually see after this. I want to see his drop rates. Drop rates! Man, I probably should try playing the dual blades, huh? Oh, I just realized you're using that bullshit life drain armor. I keep dying using that armor. Just because I couldn't break parts as fast as I need healing. Fuck. Yeah, I got the fucking thing first. Damn it. God, the monster really pay close attention to my title, huh? Yep. Yep. Your Wait, did you change your title? No, right? It's still the horny thing. Let's see. The reason I got down was because... Yeah, that's probably why, honestly. That was such a bad resistance against Velstrax. You said he hits like a truck sometimes. I mean, I could feel it, and I have like one resistance. I can't imagine having minus 22 then. Mm. Okay, well, I'm actually trying to see here on Val's notes. So he is weakest to... He is immune to dragon? What? Really? So I've been using the wrong weapon this entire time? Oh, that's annoying. All the more you know, I guess. Okay. He's weak-ish to blast. Great, I don't even have it on my thing. Target rewards 4%, drop 3, broken parts, none. If it's for... Oh, no. On high rank it's 2%, but you can get it from carves. Broken part rewards, drop materials. He's weak to everything but dragon. Honestly, I haven't even looked at his stats. I just remember talking to my friend and he says, yeah, dragon. I'm like, ah, yeah, sure. Fuck. Fuck. In that case, I probably needed to change because this is the only dragon weapon. Okay, I should use Narwa then. guess. But Narwa sharpness is so bad. Should I just go raw and go Geismagorm? No, probably shouldn't. I'll just use this and be brainless for a little bit. Nah, this also doesn't feel right to me. That doesn't feel right. This though. Oh, but the sharpness is ass. I'll get kicked with that. No, not what is. Hold on, hold on. Calm your tits. What is my... Should I just use this, honestly? No, I don't need the guard up. Still need talons. So which one is that? Is that... just open the mission. Just open the mission first. Valstrax's talons, right? Or whose talons is this? Because I only remember you saying Kushala Gem. I don't really remember the talons. Sorry. Do I not have any ice thing? This this would be so good if I had the thing. Damn, you were unlucky then, huh? Flinch free. Okay, I need something that gives me thunder attack. So just this? Sure, flinch free this. Flinch free it is. Sky Soar. I don't have any narwhal piece, so I guess I can't use that. Anti-dragon. Crit, crit. Do I not have any thunder attack too? Oh my god, that's annoying. That's so fucking annoying. Oh, that is insanely annoying. Fuck it. Fuck it. Vizitsune it is. Fuck it. Water. Do I not have any water? I do. Anti-dragon. Okay. So I need 3 more levels of water. And... Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh no, it's 4. 1 more would be 5. Okay, that kind of confused me. Okay. So I have level 5 water attack. Now what else? Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Crit element. Probably need 1 more crit element, right? Why not? And what is my crit actually right now? Weakness exploit 3, that's enough crit. Now I have a more manageable, a whooping -2. Congrats, boys, congrats. Okay, hold on. I'm working on a new fashion, but it contains spoilers. Honestly, it's just like the 2 of us here. I don't really care about spoilers, it's fine. Nah. The Vroom Dragon's Bane. From a whooping. I should have -20 something, but since I have like the defense boost that gives like extra resistance and also got like the full resistance and I eat for resistance, so I go from like -20 221 resistance. Yeah, I really need 1000 touches as well, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Crimson Glow well strikes. Yep. Hey, hey, yo, yo, let's go. Oh, the same piece of armor. Why? Why? Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Just end on -22. Yeah, I'm using full Malzeno. Just because I'm too lazy to mix and match armor. I probably should mix and match armor. I'm just way too fucking lazy to think about it. I mean, Malzeno's armor is all really fucking good, honestly. It's all really goddamn solid. Hmm. I wonder if I probably should make Basil Geese armor if I want to play the Lance though. I feel like Basil Geese is a good guard armor. Mm. Let me drink some OJ. Goose armor. Who the fuck is Goose? Hmm. Wait, what? God damn it, I'm alone again. Hold on. I'll return. God damn it. There's a waste of a food voucher. Basil Goose. Yeah, the 21 seconds is just from loading, boys. Just from loading. God damn, I'm so jealous of how much money you have, though. Jesus Christ, 40 fucking mil. Like, was it 20? Still, it's above 1 mil. That's a lot. Bagel Goose. So you played Monster Hunter on World as well, right? Like I did? I forgot. I remember asking this, but I don't remember what you answered. So was Seregios your the first time you met him in Rice? Or did you meet him in like previous games as well? Oh yeah, I remember you saying that you played the game back but it wasn't seriously, right? Vroom Dragon Swing. I've seen Steve before. Why the fuck is he called Steve? I know everyone calls him Steve, but why? And Steve do be Steven. Mm. Oh shit. Okay, where's I need to scroll up for this. LCFAFAK0 AC26J. Might as well copy this, right? Because I feel like I'll need it. Thank God you're hosting and not me. I wouldn't wish this curse of connection to my worst enemies. Maybe I should go on the quest and then you join. That might be true if I actually have the quest. I don't think I have unlocked the quest yet for Master Rank Val. I don't remember having it. It's just in the Master Rank 6-star thing, right? I'll check it after this. I'll check it after this. It only does this on like the start of the hunt, so I'm not exactly too annoyed. This kind of kills the flow a bit. But honestly, above that, it's fine. Don't I? Oh, damn, you're dying. No, but you can still join after I post and go on a hunt. You'd master rank 70. Yep, probably why. Mm, maybe should I go on requesting each other? Yeah, that might, honestly, yeah, sure. Let's do that after this. Oh, I already forgot to do the wire buck dash thing. God, Destiny is killing my controls. When I started playing the game, I keep pressing L3 for sprinting, forgetting R1 is sprinting. And in Destiny, I keep using R1 to sprint, which is the grenade button. Meanwhile, I need to press L3. There's a constant cycle of bruh moments. Oh, he's screaming. Oh boy, he angry. What? That's off. What you doing? I'm not gonna let you do that, Chief. Oh, he dodged that. Fucking bitch. Man. Oh, I'm doing way more damage numbers here. At least I feel like it. Oh, fuck you. No. Okay. Honey, Valstrax just ulted. Time to wake up. Honestly, that's not his ult, but still. Oh, he's gonna fuck me over in my ass! Okay, thank God that didn't hit me. If he aimed for me there, I would have been. Fuck! No, where is he? I don't trust monsters I cannot see. They scare me. Okay, he's gonna attack the Trick Toad. The Trick Toad is here, my guy! Man, he's really aggroed on you. He ignores the Trick Toad. That's a fucking first. He away? He away. But let me mount, I got the fucking thing. Uh, fuck you call it? Ruby Wirebug? Yeah, that's one. Me. Yippee! Thanks. Okay, so knowing Almudron is heavy. Fuck you. What's that? Why must you be so strong, Velstrax? Oh, oh, nope, didn't miss. And one more attack. There we go. That should do it. Mm. Nice, perfect. Woohoo! Big numbers. Numbers Cosper. 1072. Alright, alright. He's not joking around. Yeah, I love the ability of Instacliff to just not hear shit. Oh, ambush, ambush, ambush to come. Nani? Ching. I'm enjoying myself way too much in this one. Gotta be honest. Oh, whoa! You Paragon Falcon looking ass. Probably should sharpen there. Yep, let's sharpen. You doing well over there? Looks like it. Whee! Oh, fucking missed. Ooh, he's gonna do the bullshit. Shit! Oh, there you go. No! Okay, I had a feeling. Whoa! I need to eat. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh, he gone. Where he gone though? Oh, just reset. Oh shit. No. Nice. Hit one of his wings. And he's gone. All through. Ba 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 ba. Do they do do ba 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 ba. What is still? Oh, there you go. Val's tail. Oh, you trying to ride the fucking crab? Alright, I respect it. I hate that crab with a penis snub though. Fucking hate the penis snub. Shit. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Again? No. Fun enough. She tired? Not gonna let you do that. Fuck. He did that. No! No, Bat Dragon. No, I'm not. Bat Dragon. No! God damn it! I was trying to heal. No. Bruh. Velstrak was like, nah, fam. Alright. I have the gourmet fish. I forgot. I did the meme. I forgot. Well, hello there. General Kenobi. Fun. And shit. Oh shit. Uh, mm, okay, you know what? Everyone else was too far away. Let's just do it here. Oh, his wings isn't angry anymore. Oh, nice! Oh, I thought he was stunned. Whoa! Oh, Hitonator deals 2,000 damage? Excuse me? What the fuck was that thing that dealt 2,000 damage? Ah, shit! Wrong way. Okay. Alright. Nice. And nice. Shit. Didn't expect that. Oh, my fish is out. Fish. Oh, the animation wasn't done yet. Fuck me. Okay, cool. Oh, he gone. Who's shiny? Oh, fuck me. Old Dragon Treasure. I hate that shit. I always hate getting old Dragon Treasure. Oh, wait. That's the wrong way, right? Then what's the right way? No, don't break my heart. I told you I might not even do YouTube today. I'm having so much fun. Bruh. He's sad. He's sad. Well, don't do this to me. Don't you fucking guilt trip me on my own stream. That's illegal. You can get charged to 5 years in prison for that. Oh my god. That's so fucking cool. If I was hunting soul, I would have gone up there, but I know that would have been annoying for everyone else. Oh. Okay. Nice. Shit. No, you don't. Okay. No. Not should you do that. Shit. No. Fuck you. But I waited with a massive headache for you. Stop that! If you like my stream, shouldn't me commenting over Monster Hunter be enjoyable enough? At least I hope so. Ah! Come on. Wings break, please! No, not today apparently. That's a question for another day. But for now, well done. Ah! Stop doing that shit. Oh my god, I ran out of buffs. Oh, nicely done there. Wait, what? Oh, it's on the auto homing shit. Nice. Shit. Yes. No! No! Bruh, brain. Yeah, why don't you get most after Rice Sunbreak? And then we can play together. That sounds like a good idea, right? That's the game's about what, like a month's worth of food and rent, probably. That's just what it feels like to me. Oh, we reboot. No, stop. No. Damn it. Oh, you beautifully annoying monster. Mm-hmm. And whoop. Whee! Not gonna get me with that one, Chief. Ain't gonna get an insect life player with that one. Nice! Finally, one down. Shit. Ah! Oh. Two down! Shit! Hit broken! Ooh, now it's time to heal, baby! Oh, shit. No, let's just do this. I kinda wanna heal. What are you aiming for? Nope, not gonna let you do that. Oh, shit! Ooh, that's that. Okay. Oh, I'm out of buffs. The Glaive player is nothing without its buffs. Massacre. Okay, that's not good to hear. Sorry to hear that. Man, I'm sometimes convinced that there is no one who doesn't like Monster Hunter. It's just that you haven't found your weapon yet. Have you tried all 14 weapons? Oh no, yeah! Okay, that's that. Thank God. Nice. Because I had a friend like that, but he immediately loved the game after he found a weapon. After all 14. I see. Fair enough. Not, I can't say anything about that. Man, I found the first person who just doesn't like Monster Hunter. Yeah, you know what? At least he doesn't love it like I do. Maybe you like it also, but not to the extent that I do, obviously. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that subjecting you to this. Oh, no, no, no. What is he gonna do with that wings? Nice. Get the fuck down! Nice. Nice. Fanboying. Yeah. Yeah. I just like the game too much. And for most of my friends at least, they like the game when they found their weapon. And yeah, that's about it, honestly. Not saying that my friends is like enough sample size for this theory that everyone loves Monster Hunter. But nah, I mean, I just heard about it. Oh, his talons also got broken. I didn't expect that. But can you blame me though? I enjoy the game. I don't hide my excitement for this game at all, do I? And fuck. Fuck. Wait, did I even carve? I did, right? Well, I can't even. I, yeah, I don't. Both. Yeah, Siri, I think we just found the anomaly. No, that's a mean way to put it. But yeah, you know what I mean. He just doesn't like the game, I don't think. Yeah, I immediately fell in love with this game. Like, when I tried the game and I was still using the insect glaive without even the buffs, and I was so shit and ass at the game. I didn't even know what the buffs were. And I killed Barioth before knowing the buffs exist. Yeah, I think this game just hooks you right into it if you are into it. Sometimes it takes longer and you need to find your weapons first. But if after you've done everything and you still don't like it, well, nothing much to be done. And my controller is dead. Controller, please. Yep, there you go. Let me restock. Did you get your talents yet, by the way? Hmm. I kind of feel it might be better if we can do the high rank one because we can carve like a lot more. At least we can carve like 4 times, right? Because we can't get this thing from carving. Alright. Yeah, because I'm just missing that one piece. Yeah, this only gives one from target rewards and from drop materials. I guess drop materials is also, but it carries over with both things. This one has more carves and broken part rewards. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. The high rank one. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, I'll feel bad if I don't, though. Please don't wait. It's not even 2 hours yet. Okay, now that I think about it, I do need to eat. Okay, so I'm probably gonna stop Monster Hunter then at like the 2 hour mark of the stream, which is like 30 more minutes to an hour, about that range of time, until I'm hungry basically. And then I'll order food. I just found out a lot of people get their experience from Monster Hunter to get through it by getting carried through the game. Yeah, that's why when I play with my friends who are like purely new to Monster Hunter, I downgrade my gear. I I just go down to uh like their rarity and I try to pick up another weapon so that I wouldn't be like good at the game or at least carrying them. Yeah, I still want to be able to die, which I do sometimes. Alright. I think that will if I go first. Though, again, that has a problem in being I need to actually have the quest first. Is it because I'm on that type 1? Oh, sorry, type 3. I'm on type 3. Should I change it? I kind of feel like I should, but I don't know. It's annoying. I'll also do it the other way. I think it's just our bad connection. Maybe. What are you in the world, by the way? I mean, I assume you're in Europe somewhere or America. I'm streaming in like an America-friendly zone, right? Denmark. Ah, I see. Where's Val? Man, I know this is kind of stupid, but I'm just happy having people from all over the world in my chat. I know I only have 10 followers, but I kind of feel accomplished already. I feel happy already. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on, I'll be there after I get a little bit more buffs. Where the fuck is he? Oh, there you are. Hello there. This should be quick. Wow, was unexpected. Yep. Nope, not the second one. Okay, cool. Shit. I feel like you can get more. That you can get gems from the tail. No. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought I successfully dodged that. Shit. I'm way too fucking careless for my own well-being right now. Shit. Nice. Oh. And nice. Shit. Shit. No. I feel like he just countered me there, bruh. Nice. Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, I disrupted his laser cannon. Yep, worth it. Now time to take the shinies. What is his tail? Fuck is his tail at? Oh, I'm red, right. I keep forgetting my markers. Okay, I got tail. Da 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 da. No, didn't get healed. Fuck. Come on. Oh, a boost. Let's see if I can like insect glaive through an ambush. I can. Interesting. Didn't expect that. And by God, he's far away. Nice. Hello there, Val. What's up? Have you paid your taxes yet? I'm gonna be needing that gem of yours. Yeah, that gem is gonna pay for your flying license. Oh, it's gonna pump up his wings. No, not yet. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Phew. Oh, nice. Let's see if I can stagger him with this. Oh, damn. You let me ride it. Thanks. Skitty pop pop. And oh, wait. How does that work? What? Knockdown. God, I love knockdown in Sick Leave. Shit, that did it. Give me your tail. Give me your tail. No, I don't like this part of the skill. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Knockdown? Knockdown! At least a hit. At least a knock. Not down, no. Oh, nice. Kitinator on save. Let's do this. Oh. Wrong move, bucko. Oh, I love that. What a majestic monster. Now give me that carve. Come on. Please. Head. Oh my god, are you trying to kill my tongue with that? Oh, I don't know how to spell the A. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that, I'm sorry. And Vispipuro today. I know you're very confused on what those are. Thank you. Okay, that is traditionally made of water, rye flour, powdered melted rice, seasoned salt, and dried powdered veal orange zest. Is it like bread? The texture is then the mixture is then left to sweeten naturally before being baked. It is bread, baked and then oven until set by the Maillard reaction. God, what is that? And the Vispi Vispi Puro, the sweet wheat semolina dessert. Oh, I don't like porridge, but that actually doesn't sound too bad. So the by porridge you mean it uses rice with berries, usually lingonberries. It's a wheat. Is wheat porridge even a thing? I have never heard of that. Huh. So I guess it's like oatmeal? Is that a good comparison? But with lingonberries and sweeter, I assume? Is that a good comparison or am I just dumb? Probably both, right? Both can exist in the same sphere of existence. That is true. Hmm. Semolina is coarsely ground wheat or durum. Ah, I see. Sorry, we don't have those here. Sorry if I like lack knowledge on my wheat homology. Yeah, we only have rice over here. It's quite rare to have like wheat for almost anything, honestly. I'm gonna have to hunt Valstrax again. I hope you're not tired about this, Siri. nice, like as a dessert that usually is served in a bowl of milk, like visipura, and it tastes like bread. Well, that sounds good. That sounds good. I don't know why, but the gods aren't giving me this. I do not know why. You know, let's start to eat for convenience. Let's make armor for convenience now. Just one more. If I still can't get it, I'm gonna be done. Probably. It's almost 2 hours. Um okay. Let's order bunny dango. And let's use you. No, not honey. Okay. I'm gonna use Dango Summoner. Bruh. What if I did though? What if I do get it though? What if I do get it? Let's talk about that. What if I do get it? hmm Okay, so that medic and sure, let's put a dragon res. Why not? And order. Yep, that's fine. Bruh. What is this lose-lose win-win solution we're having here? Okay, hold on, Siri. I'm gonna cheat the system here. My equipment. Uh, there you are. Uh, there you are. I just need one more, but you know what? That's fine. Oh, let's change the talisman. Sure. Why not? A talisman with a level 3. This is a good talisman. I need something with a lot of slots though. Don't think I have any. Yeah, I just use that one. So fate and water attack. Yep. And oh, I still have Dragon Jewel. Bruh. In that case, I didn't need to remove the grinder here. Oh wait. Grinder, grinder, grinder. You know what? That's fine. Just one dragon. Like one rogue dragon jewel. Kemo! Depart! Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll order my food after this, though I'm a little worried because I cannot open Stream Manager while having the food app, which is annoying. Yeah, I kinda need to eat my, in quotations, breakfast because it's like an hour after no, it's not an hour. It actually is like 2 hours after I just woke up. Yeah, I kinda need to. I need sustenance. Succulent sustenance. Let's go get that bread, gamers. And my controller. Okay. I'll lead the way. Shit. You know what? Let's just go here, honestly. So I had a lot of... How the fuck do I read that Uno stop skip O? Is it glug? Is that it? Glug? Or is it glog? Glag? Glug. Everything sounds so wrong. Doesn't sound right. Which is a wine or juice you choose if you want it to be alcoholic or not. I will tell you the knockout version. So I like apple juice with orange. Wait, apple juice with orange juice with blackcurrant juice, and you put spices like cinnamon, coriander, and lemon zest in it, and let it sit for a day. Then it's best served warm in the winter. I hate that I live somewhere that doesn't have snow on it. I feel like I would enjoy snow, and I just don't have it. I'm missing on so many cozy, comfy, warm food because of it, which is a little annoying. Shit, I missed the counter. Shit, no you don't. Shit! Why am I still being so bad at the game? Why? What the fuck is happening? I know I'm not like a god or anything, but I'm not this bad normally. Oh my god, no! Oh, he red now. He's crimsonly glowing. No, 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 no. I thought I countered it. I went into it thinking I could have countered it. Can't believe I died there. Bruh. Bruh. I'm drinking it alongside pierogi. Oh my god. Truskawkami in the winter? Yes. You're suffering while reading that. I will trust that Polish strawberry. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Try that Polish strawberry dumpling. Basically, it's a dumpling dough with strawberry stuffing. That sounds so good. That sounds just, again, it just sounds like a comfy food. It sounds like food let you eat while chilling by the campfire. It's such a, I love those imagery. But I just don't have them here. It's just, if anything, you want the food like kind of cold. Like, maybe that's why I like sushi so much. Because everywhere here is just hot as hell. Asshole. Bro, I got hit by that. No! Okay. Nice. ambushing. I probably shouldn't get too cocky and heal. You know what? Let's do that. Set. Nice. Oh, let's go Mud Beater. Why not? Oh my god, he immediately fell off. No, wait. Why must I run off buffs? Okay, whoa! Whoa! Yep. Not even Velstrax can fight against the rock. Okay, nice. Is he stunned? Nope. He still has stun resist. Oh, not from this though. Oh, shit. Shit. My god. Stop that! Oh, oh, no, no. Nice. And... Shit! Come on. Alright, now's a good time. Nice. Nice. I'll try to knock him down again. Shit. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Ni nani, no. Give me that heal. Nice. Shit. Oh, he went home to the most annoying place to reach in all of Elgato. And not Elgato, it's Kamura. Here, where's the tail? Where's goddamn tail? Oh, there he is. Don't get me started on my grandma fruit. Fruit and berry soup? What? Fried chinchorro and chicken pasta, which is so fucking delicious. I wouldn't doubt it. That sounds amazing. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna cheat. See you there for the carve, mate. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I should change. Yo, shut. Well, hello there. Just in time, baby. that's it. Dragon treasure. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it. Come on. Shit. Come on, rewards. I still have a chance. Come on, give it to me. Can't fucking believe this. Oh, yeah. What? What? I tried eating for spirit birds. Sorry, the rare endemic life. I start cutting all the time. That would probably help a little, though I don't know how much. Fuck! God damn it! Why does this keep happening? Why? Bruh! Ugh. Ah, bitch. Yep, I think I'm done for today for Monster Hunter. I'll be streaming though. Thanks for playing with me, Siri. Yeah. You know you're excited. I still have to close the game first. Go take a look at my room on the ship. Alright, sure, I'll look into it first. Mm-hmm. Yep, close that. Yeah, let's see your room. Oh damn, that's a good painting, what the fuck? Shit. That's a sick painting. Yo, what the fuck? How do you get these? How the fuck do you get these? And what the fuck is that? Like, is that Moltres? What is that? The fuck is that? Oh, is that a Palpwood car? That's Malzeno. I don't know who that is on the right. Is that a Stinkmink? There's Toby Kadachi. Who's that? Garangolm. Rathalos. And the one in the middle. Who's the one in the middle? Pictures of endemic life. I've never seen this endemic life before. The Moltres one. What the fuck? You have a lot of cool shit in here. I don't know how the fuck you get these. I mean, I never like, did anything to my room anyway, so I wouldn't know. But damn, it looks impressive. I never go to my room these days. That'll be it, I guess, for now. Is there anything else I wanted to do? Hunter Connect, what is this? The voice are invite. I I don't know what the fuck Connect is. I'm gonna do that later. Oh right, lottery. Right, I did get quite a lot from lottery.
Yeah, konnichiwa.
Ah, yes, of course, K. Can't live with it, can't live without it. Oh, for some reason I don't have the thing there. Oh, thanks again, man. And why the fuck can I quit the game? Yeah, been having fun. Thanks a lot, Siri. Mm. I got quite a few from the lottery, but I've never like did a lot with it. I just like have it around. Okay, time to rest this hard-working controller right now. Because by God, it knows it's gonna have to work overtime when I'm playing Destiny. Every gunshot vibrates. It feels like an arcade game. Fucking love it. I'm kind of sad. Like, remember when I said what Exo Primal? That's such a cool looking game. It feels like it's just gonna be so crazy. It's fun. But I really don't think I'll be able to run that. It looks so like high end. We found out at the con without disconnecting though. That is a big win. That's a big win for the team right there. Can't you? You can, but why would I? I don't want to. I enjoy the vibration. I do hope I could turn it down though. Sadly, I couldn't. At least in Destiny, or at least I haven't found the option yet. But besides that, it's really fucking fun. Though it's so fun to the point where I'm kind of doubting myself to stay free to play. Should I buy the expansion? There's so much things to worry about there. No, my controller isn't suffering. I'm just joking around. It should be fine. Like the only thing that makes it a little harder for the controller is that the vibrating takes quite a lot more battery life. But since I have a rechargeable battery anyways, I don't really care too much, and I have the battery charger, so it's not that bad. But besides that, the main issue is my laptop suffering. I think my laptop just isn't high end enough. Okay, screen. You know, I just heard I enjoyed. God damn it! Fuck you! Fuck you! Bro! No! Okay, I finally realized what it's like being a streamer. Most of the time, I think they just say it because it sounds sus, and they planned for that. Okay, I didn't know. Shut up, not you two. You know what I was talking about, bro. God damn it. Well, that's definitely the initiation to becoming a streamer. Just having your words misheard or like really fucking sus out of context. Like, bro. Oh, that's bro. Oh. I know I probably haven't said this enough. I just really want to thank my friend because he made the cat gif. I couldn't find the cat gif transparent for this like chat thing on the bottom right. I really fucking love it how it just I love that shit. Alright, I'm gonna order some food on my phone, so don't mind if I just use OBS as like uh, a tool to read chat. Could you show me the could you show the SK was your mom chart? What? SK was your mom? Oh, that! Oh, remember that. Yeah. Where did I put that? Where the fuck? Um, I don't mind showing it, but I just don't remember where I put it. Okay, hold on. Let me try to find it. Mm, let me try finding that chart. That save. Because you went to a prison after robbing a bank. It's a success. It is. It is. Because you are no longer hungry. There was like two versions. One was like my version, and one was like one my friend made after looking at mine. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find it. It's probably buried deep somewhere in the fucking library. The file explorer. The uncharted territories where I don't know like 90% of what's there. Mm. Diagrams.net. That website has been a lifesaver for me, by the way. The chart making website, fucking love it. Every time I get like a task from uni, I always use this shit that I need to. LOFE, I don't actually know. What's that? I just thought it was like some food if you didn't tell me there was something that stands for something. I probably should change the stream thing. Right. Right, I should change it from Monster Hunter. Right. I just remember that. Lots of fucking... Okay, can I ask why? Why? Okay, okay. Hold on, let me change the stream category. There is so much things here. Just chatting. Right? Change. Oh my god. Where did I put it? Oh, there you are. Alright, found it. There we go. So Siri, you're new here. You wouldn't know what this is, but I made this. The Apex Laziness Food Chart. This is basically what you would do if you are just so lazy to cook. Yeah, this is like my priority list. So, are you hungry? If you're not hungry, then just wait. Then just wait until you're very hungry. If you're not very hungry, then go back to wait. If you're very hungry, then would you rather fast? If you would rather fast, just fast. I love this shit. I love this shit. Yeah, where was it? Yeah, I don't think the one with yeah, Rob Bank is here. Yeah, but on my friend's thing, the end goal is you are no longer hungry. And if you get the death sentence, it leads to you not no longer being hungry. And it's just a win-win solution. Yeah, I love this fucking chart. Mm. Micro just goes. You would love that. Okay, hold on. Let me order my food. Let me order food. Uh, what will I have for tonight? Though I don't think I have a lot of options because it's 3 a.m. in the morning. And then it goes beep, bitch, beep. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this film game? Okay, hold on. Let me try to find. There is kebab that's open. There's okay. Let's eat this then. Oh, that's cheap. Hmm. Yo, what? This is cheap as fuck. Yo, man, this is real cheap. The fuck? No, but I guess they don't use any meat, huh? Hmm. Okay. So I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat this. Let's see. Let's say how much will I pay? 32. Sure, why not? No, no, I forgot to tell them not to make it spicy. No. But cancel, cancel it. Okay, I almost died there. And yes, I cannot handle my spice. Mm, okay, that's done. Okay, so why did I find something at the store that cost 1 cent? I don't know. That's interesting. Honestly, if that happens, that's like hella fucking sus. Hella sus. Alright, so what was that fucking video? This one. Yeah, let's see. Pizza? What?
And I'm back cooking again. And
Okay,
today I'm
okay.
going to be making
I'm rationalizing this.
bread pizza.
I
Right,
mean,
as you
pizza is
can
on
see,
bread,
I
though.
have got 4 eggs in there. Look, 1, 2, 3,
So
4.
why did I
And
find
I am
something at the
going
store
to.
that cost one
Oh,
cent?
I've done a very good job. I'm going to mix it. When she did it on camera, she did it very fast. And
It costed like half a.
well, it's up to you. Anyway, I'm
I
going to put
ordered
some
two fried rice,
salt in it.
and
And
one
she
fried rice cost like
put
€1. And it was me after adding like the chicken and everything. If it was like plain rice, if you somehow want
lots of
plain
parsley,
rice,
and it's a good job I was going to
it's
tell
gonna
you.
cost
You
you
wonder what
half
I
a
was
pound.
making in it. But yeah, she put parsley in,
Or like euro.
and hers turned into a
Yeah, still can get the
mouldy colour.
British 4 eggs.
I don't mind
Oh,
wanting to
that's a
see
lot
do
of
it.
organ.
Probably because she had put more in than me. So that's still not the mouldy colour, is it? But as you can see, I've got 2 slices of white bread, and the reason why it was white
Oh,
bread
that
because
is
I made
real
it
thin
grocery
bread.
store white bread.
Jollof
So,
rice?
she said,
What? What the? I need to Google this. I know you don't like it when I pause, but I need to see this. Jollof rice. Uh, I don't know. What is this? What is this in English? Oh, it's an Indonesian variation of pilaf. Okay, so it is different. All right. Sometimes this uses like long grain rice. Okay, so I guess we have like an equivalent, but not one to one.
but to them, the best, the best,
Bread?
the best, no, shut it. Butter the bread the best you can.
Jollof rice.
That took a while, didn't it?
Wouldn't it?
You get speech titles coming up.
I
Subtitles
believe it.
too.
I've had fried
Right,
rice
so
with
that's
ketchup
the
on it, and
bread
I fucking love
all
it.
buttered. Nicely and buttered. Right, I couldn't get any sausages to cut up,
I don't know why. Just like
so
sour, but not that sour.
I bought them.
It's just like
These
refreshing.
are, don't know, I took the front of the packet off, but let's
She's
just
gonna make
show
like a
you.
pizza sandwich.
Let's just show you what they are. I mean, if you can't see after I put them on the bread, then there's something wrong.
Hmm.
I am only doing 2 slices of bread. I know the lady on the camera did, I think she did 6.
The lady on the
Oops,
camera.
wrong bread then. I know she did 6 slices of bread, but I'm only doing 3, 4, 2. There's 2 there. Being angry.
But I could eat
So I'm going to put them on.
chanterelles for hours and I wouldn't get tired of them. I thought the was for microwave there for a moment.
Now that is the form of
Yeah,
sausages.
but can you actually do that
So
though?
next
I'm just wondering.
is
Because I know some people
put
say they
on
obviously they
tomatoes.
kinda are able
So
to, yeah, I'll Google that. They are able to eat stuff for like forever. But do you think you can actually do that though? Like nutrition bullshit aside, right? Oh, it's the mushrooms! I remember this. I think you told me about this mushroom when we were talking about when we saying this like button mushrooms, and you said this was disgusting. I thought this is great.
things move around, knife comes out, and voila, there's a board underneath.
Yeah, I mean, I won't
Right, I'm going to cut
blame
the
you, but
tomato.
would you actually eat them?
Oh, sorry, it's Tommy Hardy
Yes,
on the
I
video.
actually do think I could do that. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I know that I probably could eat something that I love every day because I have done that.
Done. Now that's
God, the
going to
cuts are
go
uneven as fuck.
onto. Right, as you can see, I put some
Just want to say though, I don't really like
Tomatoes
tomatoes.
on.
yeah,
Like tomatoes like this.
tomato.
Tomato
This
purees are different, but
and it
just
says
this
sprinkle
tomatoes,
a
I
bit
don't really
of.
like it for some reason.
I want to say chutney, but it says parsley on. I don't know what made me want to say chutney. So now,
I mean, this doesn't look too bad.
oh, oh, not
Okay,
even
come
looking at the
on,
camera.
let's spread it out.
Oh no, 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 sorry, my mistake. Take that off. Off you come. And then it says to pour
What?
oh, all of
What
it.
was
Oh
that
no.
sound? What is that though? Why is that in pizza? And why doesn't she scale it down? Because the recipe uses
Then it
six
says to
breads.
pour.
Huh? But why? How is
And
this?
the bread's gonna soak all that up.
How is this part of pizza?
She didn't say pour it all on, did she? But you do
Jesus,
watch the
is she
videos.
angry?
I couldn't believe that
Bro, I
dish
watched a
just
Gordon Ramsay video today, and he was making chicken broth, and he had chicken bones, and
Recommended.
he held them in hand, and was just clumping, and was just
And then
like
it does
jumping
say
around
on
with his
to
body
top
like
it
he
all,
needed to be
put
really
cheese on
fucking
top.
bad.
But the cheese will be going on the
That's
oven.
like Gordon Ramsay's vibe, yeah. You know what? I
I'm
think
going to
the
show you
best way to
my
explain Gordon
bits as
Ramsay's
well.
vibe, it's just him wanting to pee so bad. Everything he does feels like so fucking fast, and he just like moves around like jittery all and all that shit.
Let's go pull the meat together. Bit fell off there, never
I
mind.
love that
Put that on
analogy.
with a couple of spoons of, I don't even know what this is for, but she made it, so
Yeah, what the fuck is that sauce for? It's not even a
there we
sauce.
are.
That's
And that's,
is it like to
oh, no, sorry,
glaze it?
my mistake. We forgot the
Idiot
top
sandwich, no let
thing,
me piss.
topping. Sorry, Lee. Sorry, Lee. I'll put it this way.
I mean, you have two breads, just don't use cheese on the one bread, and you'll be good.
I don't
And
think
pizza
there's
without
enough
cheese
cheese
isn't
on.
pizza.
I love cheese on my pizza.
No one hates cheese on their pizza, okay? No
I
one.
think that's about enough.
And if they do, they're fucking psychopath and they deserve
And I am going to
like a
put them
lot of
on,
things,
put
but
them
not
in the oven
cheese.
now. I think she said for 15 to 20 minutes. But I am
Hmm.
going to check. We'll check
Oh,
before because
one
I've
more
got
thing that I
lots
don't
of
really
things
like
going
about
on
living
today.
here in this part of the world, right?
And
It's the
here
fact that my
is the
parents
end product. I told you
love
there weren't enough cheese on there.
like traditional
Here
food with
is the
rice.
taste
Meanwhile, I
test.
love Western food. So
right,
it's just
guys. So
always a debate when we're trying to like
that
go
guy,
out and
he
eat.
thinks right.
$10,000 pizza? Bruh!
Mm.
Bruh! Yeah, that's like very pretentious.
Very nice,
It feels
but
pretentious.
strangely enough, it doesn't taste like pizza.
No shit.
But it is
Doesn't have
nice
pizza
though.
sauce.
If you don't notice your bank, I'm going. So yeah, but it actually is actually very nice. But it's like pizza without the base.
I think
Even
that's
though
like
the
most
bread is
of Case
there,
cooking.
it's just like toast. It's like you just literally took all the toppings
Is
off of a
like
pizza and just
case
slapped it on
cooking these
toast.
days isn't
That's
bad,
literally what
but
it is.
it's
So
just
yeah, but very nice. Thumbs up.
not what it's supposed to taste like
At
100%.
least as it was nice or whatever he said. There's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you
I heard
see,
it
please
like
keep
pizza
viewing
without
me.
the bits.
If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If
Bruh.
you want to leave a comment or a recipe, please feel free, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed or you know
What's
someone
that
hasn't
wig?
subscribed, get everybody subscribing, get the world subscribing, get everybody subscribing. Thank
Alright, where
you.
was the list again?
Bye.
Okay, what is this? Hmm. Mm, mm, mm. Lemon dishes from. Oh.
Hi, I'm Beryl, and the theme for today's video is lemons. Yes, I am wearing lemon earrings. You should honestly expect nothing less at this point. We have 5 lemon dishes
Uh,
from 5 countries to make
oh,
you
yo,
rethink
what?
the
What is
usual
that?
lemon. Let's get started.
Fried lemon?
Ham and I live in Cairo,
That
Egypt.
might be.
And what I'll be
It's
sharing with
all,
you
bro.
today is a dish called lamun masfar, which translates
What
from
is
Arabic
that?
to safflowered lemons. This preserved lemon dish is completely unashamed. It's tangy, it's salty, it's bold, it's beautiful, a perfect accompaniment to pretty much any meal. It's everything you really never expected
Okay.
from a humble little lemon. The flavor of lemon is sort of foundational to the flavor profile of a lot of Middle Eastern cuisine.
That is
So
true.
apparently, one of the first recipes using lemon, like not preserved lemons, just lemons, appears in the 12th century
Why does she
Egyptian work
say
called
it like
On
that?
Lemon, Its Drinking and Use by a Jewish doctor called Ibn Jumayn. And it included the first known published recipe for preserved lemons, which it's been said that all subsequent recipes for preserved lemons is pretty much based on. So the mun masfar,
Alright.
specifically, but pickles in general, tend to remind me of a time when we'd all drive out to the coast and we'd spend these lazy afternoons by the sea, and we'd come home to find my grandmother on the
Okay.
floor, sort of encased in all these different little vegetables that she'd been chopping and
Oh, I
washing and
thought. Okay,
rinsing
sorry.
and
When she said
pickling
in
in
case, I
jars
thought she was
so that
dead.
we could have them to eat throughout the entire summer season, no matter where we were, right? We didn't have to be at home, we could be in a totally different city, and she would be pickling something. I really don't think that there's kind of a better way to understand someone's culture or history or pretty much life without tasting the food that they grew up eating every day. It's
Yeah, that's
kind of
probably the best
foundational
way.
to our understanding of each other as human beings, to know what we sat at the table eating with our
Yeah,
families, what we
food
spent
unites
when we
everyone.
were running around outside playing with our friends when we were teenagers. I promise you will not be disappointed if you give the moon masfar a try. And as we say in Egypt, when we're offering food to someone, bilhana wa shifa, which means to your health and happiness.
My lemons took 2 weeks, but they are ready. It
Two
smells
weeks.
so lemony. I'm gonna try a bite of them just on their own.
2 weeks,
The
huh?
skin is so soft.
Oh, eating the skin is
Ooh,
weird to
these are
me.
delicious. It's sour, but like it's not puckering sour.
What?
Saltiness, and there's something else, and that might be from the saffron and nigella seeds. But these are absolutely delicious. So simple to make, literally.
That
I just
sounds
stuck
so
them on my tongue
weird.
for 2 weeks and kind of
God, I'm.
turned them
Wow.
to mix up the
What the
spice
fuck
that I'm
does that
using every
taste
couple of
like?
days, but kind of out of sight, out of mind. Okay, now I'm gonna have it
Okay, I
with
just want to
some
say, if I have a
pretzel.
superpower, I want to be able to take anything out of a screen. Alright.
Ooh, that was a superior bite to having had it without the lemon. Talk
Superior
about
bite.
starting the episode off with a bang. A lemony perfection, easy to replicate bang. If you don't have the
That is
nigella
an
seeds
easy
or the
recipe.
saffron, you can make these with just salt. So if you want to try this but don't have everything, you should still try it. The nice thing about these is that they will keep in your refrigerator for months. So you don't have to like be eating lemons with every single meal in order to get through the jar.
That is true.
I love it. Before we get to the next dish,
Man,
let's talk about the artist
I should
behind
try
me. His
pickling
name
stuff.
is Brian Chung. He is based in Melbourne, Australia. He said that he's drawn to forests and trees and
Oh, that's a cool
water.
one.
I love how realistic his artwork was while at the same time feeling kind of fantastical.
Oh
And
god, it
kind of a funny
looks
story,
like a
but
lot
his
of effort.
same name as a guy that I used to date. And when his email came in, I thought, oh, brother, what is this email about? And I might have avoided it for a second. And then when I finally clicked into it, I felt really bad because he was an artist. Anyway, I'm really excited to share his work with you. All of his info is in the description if you want to check out and support his work. Okay, next dish.
Well, that's an interesting ad. Okay, this fried fucking
Hi,
lemons.
my name is Danielle. I'm from Stockton,
I
California,
didn't know
in
this
the
would
United States of
work.
America, and my recipe is fried lemon slices. So fried lemon slices sounds exactly what it's gonna taste like a fried lemon slice. But you have a couple options. So you have a savory
Huh?
side or you have a sweet side. This particular recipe is a savory recipe with an amazing dipping sauce on the side for it. This is a very universal recipe, so it can be used as
Okay.
a appetizer or it can be used as a side dish of one of your main entrees. This tastes like pure heaven to me. If you like something that has kind of
Alright,
that
using a mandolin.
texture and the bitterness and the tanginess or the acidity, this is right up your alley. So you get the crunchiness from the batter, you get the
Uh-huh.
bitterness and softness from the rind of the lemon,
Uh-huh.
and then you get those little capsules of the lemon itself that kind of explode in your mouth when you take a
I
bite.
might
It's
not like this one as
absolutely
much, but I'm
delightful.
really interested
This
in this.
recipe comes very near and dear to my heart. I got this recipe from my Italian mom, Denise,
Ah.
and it just takes me back to a very innocent time of my life that I thought was just very
Oh,
blissful.
God the
Whenever I
Lord.
make this,
Stop
people
making feel stuff on
pleasantly
a food
surprise me with
video.
how
Stop!
delicious a fried lemon tastes. I think people are very used to having lemons being the side attraction on drinks or just an additive just so you can have that acidity to a dish,
Yeah, I didn't
when fried
know this
lemons
is a
are definitely
thing
just the main focal
at
point and
all.
it's absolutely good.
So apparently I have two pairs of lemon earrings, which is great for the show, but kind of questionable for me.
Okay, that one is
Never in my
actually
life did I
better
think that I
eating.
would be eating just a straight up fried lemon chip. I didn't even know that this was something that people did. I'm
Yeah,
very curious.
same.
Very curious. Well,
It's really crunchy, huh?
what? I just ate the rind and the pith and all of the fruit that was inside, and my face didn't go like, I mean, I guess like if you deep fry anything, you could eat it.
Why does that work?
All of this lemon or just well, well, well. First, I thought I was going to cut these by hand, and I just don't feel like I got them thin enough. And on my mandolin, there was like the super thin one and a slightly thicker one. If you're going to use a mandolin, you just use the really thin one. So it kind of looks like stained glass when you slice it,
Yeah, it's really
because that's
beautiful.
the way that everything gets all nice and crunchy and crispy. I feel like anybody could make this, and you really should give it a shot because it's
Yeah,
so
I need to
interesting.
buy a mandolin for that. But those I think about it, I
Let's take a
do
moment
have
and talk about the
like a
sponsor for today's
mandolin-ish
video,
thing.
Native. Perhaps
Oh,
you've
oh
heard of
right.
Native
Sorry, sorry,
deodorant
sorry.
before, but now they
This should
have
do it.
new packaging that is 100% plastic free and earth friendly. It's the same formula as the regular deodorant, however, it is in new packaging. It's made with 90% post consumer
Interesting.
recycled paper, and they are partnered with 1% for the Planet, where 1% of their plastic free deodorant sales go to environmental nonprofits. Not that anybody
Alright.
asked, but I do use Native deodorant. I like it because it is not sticky, it dries quickly, and they have amazing scents like lilac and white tea, eucalyptus and mint,
White
and my favorite,
tea?
citrus and herbal musk. It's fresh, but it's not too sweet, which I just think is
Interesting.
a nice scent for deodorant. Like, that's how I want my armpits to smell. I don't know. All of their deodorants are paraben free, aluminum free, vegan, and cruelty free. For all
What?
three of these, it would cost $39, but
Aluminum
they gave me a
free?
code which is my name, Beryl, and you can get all three of them
What?
for 26 bucks. And you can get 20%
Okay,
off
that's
any of their
interesting.
body washes or toothpaste. The link and code is in the description if you want to try it out. Okay, let's get back to the lemons.
Okay, show me. Oh god.
Hi, Beryl. My name is Patty, and I'm from Taoyuan, Taiwan, currently living in Taipei. The dish
Mm-hmm.
I want to share with you today is called Ling Meng Ayu, which means lemon
Oh,
ayu
yeah.
jelly. The ayu jelly does
Ah.
not have much taste to it, so it's a classic pairing with brown lemon sugar syrup or homemade
Oh.
lemonade, or
Oh.
actually any sweet tea as you
Oh.
prefer. It's a
That's
refreshing
the
dessert that we
jelly?
have in the summer. You
What?
can find the jelly in
Okay,
night
I'll look
markets
at
or
it after
in
this.
boba tea shops sometimes. I like it because it's very light and refreshing, and it's fun to make the ayu jelly
Huh.
when you just rub in the seeds in the water. Lemon ayu just cools you down in the hot summer in Taiwan. Cool thing about ayu fruit is that it can only be found in Taiwan in the early days, but now
In
it
the
seems to
early
be
days?
common in Singapore and Malaysia as well.
Oh.
Ayu
Oh, that's
seeds
what you mean.
was found in the 17th century by a Taiwanese tea businessman. He was
Huh.
drinking water by the creekside and discovered a floating jelly in the water.
Oh,
He
that's cool
tried it and
actually.
find it refreshing. He saw a vine fig fruit with the gooey seed washed by the creek water that create this jelly. He had an idea of
Yo.
selling this with honey lemon drink, and his daughter
Okay,
Ivy
that's
was
really
helping him to
interesting.
selling it. It turns out to be very popular, so he named the fruit and the dessert after his daughter Ivy. It's delightful and naturally
That's
good
really
that fits
sweet.
all diets. If you have a chance to try limon ivy, you must. You'll definitely love this lemon drink.
Okay, that's not a
This
drink though.
is so
I'm
interesting.
yeah,
I'm shocked that this
but damn,
jelly is jelly. I
yeah,
just
the
need to try
jelly's
to
from
eat.
seeds.
Ooh, that is
Yeah,
so refreshing
it's gonna
and
be light and
really lovely.
yeah, yeah. This I can
Okay,
imagine
now that
this
I've tried it,
compared
I
to the other
have
two.
some thoughts. Number one, I loved the story about how it was discovered, but I have a question about that. If you were sitting by a river and saw a jelly like glob floating on the water surface, would you eat it? Because I don't think I would.
I
But you
wouldn't
know
as
what?
well.
Okay, to each his own, to each his own. The second thing that I thought about while I was making this was the amount of manual hand labor. This jelly, my hands were submersed in it. And while for me,
Yeah.
like I don't care, I'm eating it myself, it does give me pause to think about eating this in general. That, who's
Ah,
ever making it really had their hands in it. Like,
fair,
really in it.
fair enough.
It's so slippery. I can't get it to stay on my spoon. Come here. The flavor of this is kind of reminding me of like iced tea, like lemon iced tea.
Oh,
I found
so
the
it's just
seeds
lemon iced
online
tea,
on a
but the jelly
Taiwanese
version.
grocery store, and I'm linking it below. It came with the little like stocking that I washed
The
them in, and
little
I think it was like
stocking.
$9, and you get a lot of seeds. I imagine that you could flavor this with all sorts of
Nine
juices, but the
dollars,
lemon
yeah.
one, even though it's the only one I've ever had, is really good.
Well, there's a lot more seeds for her to like try it out with.
Hola, ¿cómo
Paparajotes.
estáis? Mi nombre es Cristian, me podéis encontrar en redes sociales como La Pasta No Engorda y soy de Murcia. El plato que voy a compartir con todas vosotras se llama paparajote.
Paparajote.
Es un
Okay.
plato típico tradicional de Murcia con mucha historia y se hace con la hoja del limonero, pero no se
Oh.
come la hoja del limonero. Lo que hacemos es que la rebozamos, la freímos y luego nos la comemos, pero la hoja no se come. Es solo para darle sabor y la forma. Pues sabe,
Oh,
no sé si habéis
what? You
probado
don't
los
eat the
churros, pero a mí me
shit?
recuerda un poco a
Oh.
los churros. Depende un poco de la receta que se haga en cada casa, pero como al final lo que te comes rebozado, se queda un poco el saborcito del limón, pero tampoco diría que sabe a limón. O sea, si no te gusta la cosa ácida, seguramente te guste. Pues
Okay.
el limón es un plato muy protagonista en casi todas las recetas murcianas porque se lo echamos a todo, básicamente. Porque me gusta, porque es súper tradicional de mi tierra, Murcia, y todo lo que tenga que ver con los limones me encantan. O sea,
Uh-huh.
aquí lo llamamos la genética, lo de que nos guste el limón y me
So you
trae
just
muchos
eat the
recuerdos de mi
batter.
infancia. Yo siempre que
The
voy
leaf
a
is
casa de mi
just
familia me
like
llevo
the
una hoja de
bone.
limones y, uy, una hoja no, una bolsa de limones
Huh.
y me duran 3 días o así y luego tengo que volver a comprar. Todo el mundo debería intentarlo, porque yo creo que la cultura murciana se tenía que expandir al resto del mundo, porque es muy especial. Aquí somos muy bonitos, muy majos, muy acogedores.
So.
Y el limón me parece que está subestimado porque está buenísimo y pega con todo. Así que animo a todo el mundo a que haga los
Yeah, now that I
paparajotes.
watched
De
this
verdad,
video,
tenéis que hacerlo
lemons
ya.
do
Y
feel
luego me
really
escribís y me
underrated,
decís
huh?
si os han gustado.
I never
Y
see
lo que
any
podéis
dish
hacer
using
es
lemons in
dárselo a
here.
personas que vengan de fuera, porque como se da con la hoja y
Like
todo,
ice
ya se
lemon tea,
ríen ellos porque
obviously,
se
but
van a comer
nothing
la hoja y la van
else.
a masticar y en realidad la hoja ni se mastica ni nada, eso lo cogemos y lo tiramos luego.
Okay, I have my plate of fried lemon leaves, and I will say I'm very happy to have watched that video before eating them because I definitely would have probably tried to eat the leaf. I guess I'm just gonna like slide out the leaf.
Oh, damn, it looks so pristine.
Whoa, it is lemony.
No
I honestly
shit!
was not expecting it to be this lemony. I was thinking like, oh, like, I put a little lemon zest in there, but like It's like a lemony churro.
A lemony
I love
churro.
this. I mean, it's fried dough covered in cinnamon sugar. I think it's a small part of the population who would hate this, but still. Wow. Honestly, the hardest part of
Yeah,
this was
that
sourcing the
sounds
lemon
fair.
leaves. So thank you so much to Leia, who is helping me on this channel nowadays. She went to Queens and met a woman outside of a supermarket and like exchanged cash for lemon leaves.
Exchange
I'm just
cash
gonna
for
have a cheeky
lemon.
second one, but this one's tinier. What a fun and interesting thing to discover, that you could batter a leaf and the batter would then taste like the essence of the leaf.
Yeah, that's really cool. So the leaf is the bone, the
Hello, my
dough
name
is
is
the
Mary.
meat.
I'm from Poland, from city of Opole. Today I want to describe you Spajza.
Okay,
Spajza is
before
lemon
spice
dessert.
it, I wanna. My food is here. I wanna take it out first. Give me a moment. I probably should put that PRP. Do 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 do. I am back with food in hand. Mm, mm, Let me close down the things I don't need. There we go. Alright, I can now use my phone as the chat source now. I don't need to have this up all the time. That's good. I hope you don't mind me watching while eating.
That may come in different flavors like chocolate or strawberry, but the most popular and the best one is lemon. So it is made of whipped eggs with sugar, lemon juice, gelatin, and it is served cold with whipped cream and fruits.
Thank God.
It has very nice, sweet taste. It is refreshing, have beautiful yellow color and marshmallow texture.
Man,
It is very
eggs,
popular in
eggs are the
southwest
best
part
thing
of
for
Poland
cooking.
called Silesia and appears in every wedding and birthday celebration. I first tried this dessert in cafe, and since that I love this dessert because I'm a big lemon fan and I recommend it to every lemon and marshmallow texture like desserts.
Oh, that looks
And I
so
believe
fucking
this
good.
video will be great.
I do have questions about this dish because
Sadly.
like nothing was cooked and there's a lot of raw eggs
There
in
are
it.
so many things that is so good using
It's not
eggs.
like I'm
Fucking
scared.
love it.
I just have questions. Ooh. So fluffy, floamy. Ooh, it's so lemony and nice. This honestly tastes, I mean, it tastes really good. It tastes kind of fancy.
That's good.
I did mess up. Like, you can see that there's not much of the gelatin section because I was having kind of like brain farts while I was making this. In the recipe, she said use half a cup of water. For some reason, I only registered this as like half of a cup. Not the unit of a cup. Do you know what I'm saying? And so I realized that I put too much water in with the gelatin, which is why I think I maybe don't have as much jelly in this. The lemon flavor on this is the type of lemon flavor that you want. Like, it's not sour, but it's sweet and it feels refreshing.
Yep, that's the one I
I
want.
still just am curious though, like all of the raw egg yolks and all of the raw egg whites, there's a part of me
Yeah, egg is magic, man.
that is like, oh, am I just eating a bowl of raw egg? And in the US, raw eggs are questionable. I hope you like this episode. I feel like I should do another citrus episode because I loved making all of these recipes so much. I am linking a video I did about rainy day foods, which I rewatched the other day and I really enjoyed it. And I'm also linking a mango episode because it was a fan favorite. I will see you all in my next video.
Alright, next.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing a meal.
Second. Ooh.
Not trying to be funny, but whoever made this, honey, you need your grandma card snatched back. You're not grandma. It's official. It's over.
Hi, my name is Jacqueline Dorsey. I'm from Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Hi, my name is Cassandra Fleming, and I was born and raised in Harlem.
My name is Mimi Sullivan, and I am from Newark, New Jersey.
Hi, my name is Sandra Livingston. I am originally from Louisville, Kentucky, you know, the home of Kentucky Fried Chicken, Colonel Sanders, Muhammad Ali, and me with my sweet potato pie.
My mother started me making sweet potato pie. I was always in the kitchen with her. Every time she was cooking, I was right there beside her.
I've been baking sweet potato pies ever since I was about, I don't know, 20 years old maybe?
I think I was around 25 years old, 10 years ago.
I started making sweet potato pies as a teenager. When something happened, if somebody was having something because maybe somebody was having a birthday party or maybe somebody was having a cookout, I started bringing sweet potato pies. And once I started bringing my sweet potato pies, people started asking me, what's your recipe? And I knew I was on to something. But I don't give up the recipe. You have to snatch it from my heart. Okay?
Damn.
And I can tell if a pie tastes good. And my pie just looks good. It's got the look.
What do you think separates your pie from anybody else?
I can't tell you that because if I tell you, I got to kill you.
This is
Bruh. Damn.
sea salt caramel syrup. Now, when you think of South and Southern, you think of sweet. Yes, this sweet potato pie is sweet, but some people have an extra sweet tooth. And if you do, you take just a swizzle of this and put it on top of the pie. Or if it may be too much, you put it on the plate because I watch the Food Network.
Are you ready to try other grandma's sweet potato?
Absolutely. I can't wait.
I'm just confident that I really make a good pie, and I'm going to win this.
I tried Patty's
All right, I see
pie.
it.
I've tried all kinds of pies, so sure, bring them on.
Of course, I'm ready to try other people's sweet potato pie. Let's put this thing to rest and deem mine as the best.
Damn.
Now, this pie might be a little competition because you can look at a pie and tell whether the pie is good or not.
Oh, look at this. Look at this thing here. This is pretty. This is beautiful.
This one, I love the coloring. You see the orangey color there?
Grandmas are like the sweetest creatures in the world until you challenge them in what the grandmas is.
You know what? I'm sorry. It's good.
See, you got to get the seasoning right when you make a sweet potato pie. It's enough sugar in here, but it's the seasonings.
Where's the flavor? Where's the flavor in this? I don't taste anything. I don't taste sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, milk, nothing. Nothing at all. It's just bland.
It doesn't really
Oh
taste
my
like
God,
sweet
they're
potato
so harsh.
to me, though. But it is good, like a mixture of it's like a pumpkin with a little bit of sweet potato thrown in. That's what it tastes like to me. You sure this is a pumpkin? She might have did some fraudulent stuff.
This tastes like Patty LaBelle's pie. I really feel like I can take Patty LaBelle's job. I'll just tell you that right now.
Scale of 1 to 10, I would give this
5?
I would give this a 7.
Oh.
I'm gonna give this pie a 4.
Damn. So wait, what's the last one?
7.
I'm gonna give this pie a 4.
A 3.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I can already tell. You know what? It's like some people making some real stingy pies around here. Look at this. It's just it's a little flat piece.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
This is the one that revokes the
That's what
card?
I'm talking about. This is a sweet potato pie. This is a grandmother.
Still, I don't taste that sweetness.
Okay,
just
she
don't
definitely
taste
has too
the
much of a
sweetness.
sweet tooth.
I don't taste the sugar. I don't taste the nutmeg. I don't taste the cinnamon. I don't taste any of that.
Not bad. It's flat, but you taste pretty good. You can't judge a book by its cover. Oh, what else?
On a scale of 1 to 10, let me taste a little bit more.
It's plain. I rate this, in all honesty, I give this a 2.
I'd rate this one probably about a 7.
A scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it an 8.
I would probably eat this. Need a little ice cream or something to go on top of it. You know, help to pull it on all the way up.
That... Yeah, Cassandra's such a harsh judge. Yeah, probably. I feel like she's gonna be the
For me,
worst-ish one.
it's not sweet enough.
See?
I don't taste all those sugars and the cinnamons and nutmeg. I don't taste that.
She tastes nothing! What the fuck?
Nope. I don't know. It's got some interesting little characteristics kind of popping up in there, but It would be a little better if it wasn't so dry.
I can't say that I really love it. Um, I've tasted better. Um, it's missing something, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. But it's missing something.
Hmm.
Like caramel.
No,
Are these people from the South? The South of what? Jersey?
I would give it a 3.
2.5. I give it the
Oh
point
my
0.5
god.
because at least it's kind of got a little texture to it. But as far as flavor goes, there's too many strange things dancing around in that pie, honey, to be a sweet potato pie.
I'm gonna give this pie a 3. The
Oh my
caramel
god.
should have been a part of the pie.
Oh my god.
Now, just from the look of this pie looks like my mother's pie. And it tastes like my mother's pie.
Oh shit.
And I don't like my mother's pie.
This looks interesting.
No. Where I come from, I was taught if you don't have anything good to say, you don't say anything at all. I will say this, no, sir.
Damn. Damn.
Mm. Mm-mm. This is not happening. This is not. This is a joke, right?
What?
This nobody seriously submitted this. No, this can't be. That's dead wrong.
What do you think could have been done better?
What?
I would like to taste some sweet potato.
I put in my sweet potato pie the core 43.
What?
43.
Core 43.
2 caps. I put that in there with all my other tasteful ingredients, and it is delicious.
Delicious.
Delicious. I love
It's not sweet.
Hmm.
It's I don't know how you can call
I
this a
wonder what
sweet
I should
potato
do
pie.
about that.
No, absolutely not. Rest in peace.
What was it, Lisa? What was the last?
Sugar, maybe too many eggs, seasonings, spices. That's what's missing. The crust is good though. I love the crust.
Scale from 1 to 10, what would you give it?
Oh, really?
Woo! That is a
Uh-huh.
1.
I'll try. Mm-hmm. By the way, I gotta say, this fried rice is fucking good. I didn't expect this for something this cheap.
Not trying to be funny, but whoever made this, you're not a grandma.
Is it better now?
It's a little
It is
flaky.
exactly 4 a.m. here.
This nobody seriously submitted this. No, this can't be. That's dead wrong.
What do you think could have been done better?
I would like to taste some sweet potato.
I put in my sweet potato pie the core 43.
The core 43.
Core 43.
2 caps. I put that in there with all my other tasteful ingredients, and it is delicious.
Man, you don't mess with grandmas and what And their pride in cooking, man. We
It's
just
not
don't.
sweet. It's
We don't fuck around
I
that
don't know how you
lane.
can call this a sweet potato pie. No, absolutely not. Rest in peace.
What was the last
Sugar, maybe too many eggs, seasonings, spices. That's what's missing. The crust is good though. I love the crust.
scale from 1 to 10? What
Okay.
would you give it?
Oh, really?
Woo! That is a one.
This would be a two.
I would give it a one for effort. You know, they did
A
use some
one
kind of orange
for
colored ingredient that looks
effort.
like sweet potatoes.
Oh
We
my
came
god.
here for a specific purpose, and that was for me to win the pie challenge. I think I won the pie challenge hands down. Nobody's pies taste like my pies. So they are all good. My pie is good too. It's just my pie is just a little bit better.
Except the last one there. But god damn though. Okay, so one, two, so now it's three, right?
It's kind of like a mango
Ooh, what's that?
pasta.
Mango pasta?
Hi, I'm Beryl, and the theme for today's video is mangoes, the
Hmm.
king of the fruits.
Mm-hmm.
The video today is sponsored by HelloFresh. Very excited to have them back again. The artist today is Vicky Lita. She is an illustrator from Brooklyn, New York. I love her designs. They're very magical. I found her on Instagram and she does
That one's good.
beautiful line work, incorporates a lot of fantasy into her illustrations. I'm leaving a link in the description to where you can follow her and support her. One thing I want to say before I get started, because I know that the comments are going to say this.
Let me see
Obviously,
this.
I live in the United States and I only have access to certain types of mangoes. I don't have access to a lot of mangoes grown in India or in the Philippines
Yeah.
or in Indonesia. So,
This is the kind of mango
you know,
dish we have
be
here.
gentle in the comments if
Mango
I'm
and
using the
sticky
wrong
rice.
type of mango. Mangoes are delicious.
I
We
personally
all
don't
love
like
them.
it
There are
just because I don't like sticky
literally
rice in
hundreds
general.
of varieties, so I think I'll be okay.
But my mom
Okay,
swears by
let's do
that.
some mangoes.
Alright, I forgot about that.
Hi, I'm Ananta and I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. The dish I would like to share with you all
Ah,
today is something we call chow. I would
I
describe
see, huh?
chow as a savory fruit salad and it can be made with a variety of fruits such as plums or
No.
pineapple, but I think the preferred option throughout our island is
Oh,
mango, which is not surprising because mangoes are delicious.
yeah,
There
mangoes
are a lot
are
of
not.
umami
It's quite good.
flavors involved in chow because it is a mix
Okay,
of
yeah, this
salty,
one
sweet,
looks
and
way
spicy.
more
And I
flavorful to
think
me.
that is very typical of Trinidadian food, and that has a lot to do with
Yeah,
our
sorry, I
very
think
diverse
flavorful is the
background.
wrong word. I
To
think the
make
word
chow,
I'm
you
looking for
don't
is
have to
appealing.
use any specific type of mango, but it is very important that you cut your mango at the right time. If you cut your mango when it is too green, then your chow is going to be too tough to chew and too sour. And if you cut it when it is too
No,
ripe,
she's a
then
mom who
it's going
knows
to
her
be too
thing.
soggy. So you need to pick a mango that's just a few days before it turns ripe, just when it's starting to get tender to the touch. The other ingredients are garlic, hot peppers, we use scotch bonnet or habanero peppers,
Really?
and
Alright.
also the fresh herb called vandania or shadow benny. I believe internationally it is called
Alright.
culantro. And then
I
you
cannot
mix that
eat
up
this.
with your
It's already
mango.
uses
On
spices.
top of all
I
that,
can't
you
eat that
sprinkle
shit.
some salt and black pepper, mix it all up, and that's basically chow. Chow is meant to be a very spicy dish, so I make mine pretty spicy. Chow is something
Yep,
that most
let's
people
not.
enjoy when they're hanging around with their friends over
Uh,
drinks, just
a
chilling around.
pineapple two
But
piece.
I
Agree. A
most enjoy
pineapple, two piece
chow
of
on a
lettuce.
Sunday morning on the beach when the sun is out, when I have a very cold beer in my hand. I hope this is something
I
that you all
wouldn't
can
doubt
make
that
and
it's
you
gonna
will
be chaotic.
definitely enjoy it.
It is breakfast, so we're going with the Trinidadi mango chow.
I
And
mean, just mango and
I didn't make
cilantro.
it that spicy because we all kind of know that I don't have necessarily the highest spice tolerance. I just
Same.
need a quick drink. Just 1 second.
Alright.
Oh god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Actually fair, yeah. Oh, it's that one! Oh, remember this?
It was just one chili?
What the fuck was it called?
But
Was it like
I mean, this is
no?
absolutely delicious. Sweet
I
and
remember it.
sour
I
and
remember saying I
spicy.
liked this, right?
Please get me on that beach with you with a beer and this. Perfection.
What is it called?
Let's just get that chili off that mango. Going
Was
into
it
this,
like
I will
something
say that I
cactus?
think about mangoes as a sweet dessert. So starting off with them as a
God, I
spicy
don't
dish,
remember. I remember the
I'm
I
already blown
remember the
away.
thick-looking leaves though.
This is a really easy and fun way to shake up a traditional fruit
Oh.
salad, which
Oh wait, what?
I don't know, like if you told me that you were gonna give me a fruit salad, I think I would probably be a bit disappointed. I'm not like a huge fan of fruit salad. I feel like first of all, it's a lot of cantaloupe. And we know how I feel about cantaloupe.
Okay, yeah, it looks similar-ish.
It's like, who cares? But also, like, there's just not
Okay,
much
yep.
impact
I got
there.
it wrong.
This,
Sorry.
however, this is a party. This is 10 out of 10. Love it.
On a glance, it's similar to the untrained eye, which my
Hi,
eyes are
my
definitely
name is
untrained.
Andrea and I live in Quezon City in the Philippines.
It's
The
close
dish that
enough,
I
right?
want to
Close
share
enough to
with
be
you all today
forgivable.
is called Manggang Hilaw at Bagoong Alamang or green mangoes with shrimp paste.
What?
This dish is as simple as it sounds. It's just the flesh of a green mango dipped into bagoong or shrimp paste, and that's it. For this dish, we need to
Yeah, I think
use
this is white people
green
kryptonite,
or
right?
unripe
I
mangoes.
don't think white
Pink
people like
mangoes
shrimp
are
paste.
best used with this dish because they're sour and a little bit firm, and ideally a little bit crispy so that they can balance the other main ingredient of this dish, which is bagoong. Bagoong is a common condiment here, which is used for
Mm-hmm.
dipping or as an ingredient in some dishes. It's mostly salty and it definitely has an umami taste.
Yeah.
Filipinos are known to be a very warm and welcoming people. We take care of each other and we share everything that we can. And this dish really
Including
reminds
shrimp
me of that.
paste.
Almost every backyard has their own
Oh
mango tree,
no.
and it's common for
Oh,
neighbors
I'm
to go
fucked.
door to door to share their
Alright,
little
that might be the
mango
last
harvest.
video then.
As a child, I would hear loud
I
thumps on
might
the
like
roof at
watch one
night,
more
but
thing after
it
that,
never
but
scared
yeah.
me. It was a sign that the neighbor's mangoes were ripe and starting to fall to the ground, and that we would have few to eat soon. Here in the Philippines, it's polite to invite others to eat along with you, so I hope you enjoy this dish. Let's eat.
Alright.
Tara, kain.
Okay, I have green mango and shrimp paste from the Philippines. I hope that these mangoes are unripe enough. I am not so sure.
Pretty good. I don't think you'll like it now.
Whoa, that shrimp paste is something else. It is very shrimpy. I don't know if I love this shrimp paste, to be honest.
She doesn't like it.
The mango is definitely a little bit sweet, so it doesn't have what I'm imagining is supposed to be a super sour flavor to it. I just want to know what's in this. What do we have? Shrimp fry, garlic, onion, chili, salt, sugar, flavor enhancer, oil.
I think flavor enhancer is
I
MSG.
think that this shrimp
That's
paste for
it.
me is just a great example of trying something from another culture where the flavors are so foreign from what I'm used to that I don't totally have the trained taste buds to like appreciate it fully. For me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just tasting like a lot of savory, like really heavy savory. The shrimp is super forward for me. And it just, I don't know, it's just not my cup of tea. I feel bad saying it, but I think that's okay. You don't have to like everything, but as long as you try it, I feel like, you know, you're golden. We'll try it one more time.
Props to
It's
her
just
for
not my
trying it
thing.
again.
I do have another Filipino dish that is a sweet dessert because so many people commented asking for it. So I thought it was good because this one was savory and this next one is sweet.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Hi, Beryl. My name is Alex, and I live in the Philippines. So, the mango dish that I want to share with all of you today is called mango float.
What?
Well, the
Oh, that
star
was
of
a
this
drink.
dish is, of course, mango. It's
Mm.
like a
I wonder
travesty, I
where
would
you got
say,
that
because of
idea
its
from.
alternating layers of graham crackers, whipped
Oh,
cream,
it's
and
like
cheese.
mango
With the introduction of
lasagna.
graham crackers during the American occupation and a surplus of mangoes, the dish was born. Every Filipino knows this dish by heart because mango is the unofficial fruit of the Philippines, so we take a lot of pride in it.
Damn.
Mango float is a must have for
Damn.
any occasion birthday parties, baby showers, weddings, you name it. It is so popular during the Christmas season that it actually drives up the price of mangoes due to a very high demand. Whenever I eat mango float, it always reminds me of home. I remember
Oh,
clearly how my
damn.
mother and my sisters would gather around a table and prepare a mango float when I was still a kid. Times were tough back then, so we only had to use only a few mangoes. But despite that, it's still the best mango float I ever had. I think the versatility of mango is the reason why it is so well loved and popular.
Mm-hmm.
So in Filipino, we don't have an equivalent to bon appetit, but we usually say kain na or let's eat. Kain na.
This is the jar.
So I have the mango float from the Philippines, and I know that I have two Filipino dishes, but like the first one, all I did was cut a mango. You know, I didn't really feel like that was that fair. So, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself.
I think she likes this one.
Oh my goodness. What? It's so delicious and simple. This was like the simplest dessert I've ever made in my entire life.
No, the one before was simpler.
Even though there
I
was
mean, I
what,
guess
like
it's not
four
dessert though.
ingredients, it tastes so much more complex than that. You have the flavor of the condensed milk and the vanilla that went into that, and then kind of a spiced flavor from the graham cracker and the sweetness of the mango. This is a crowd pleaser. I, it was so easy to make. You have to put it in the fridge overnight, and in that time the graham cracker becomes soft, and so it doesn't have like a crunch to it. It's all just like a very soft cake. The nice thing about this cake is that literally you could make this anywhere in the world. These
That is true.
ingredients are
That is
completely
true.
universal, and
That
you
is
could
true.
probably use like canned peaches or even canned mango, any sort of like soft canned fruit. I've eaten a lot of this.
You
I
mean
also
all
haven't had
of
a graham
this?
cracker in a really long time outside of like a s'more, but I also haven't had a s'more in a long time. And graham crackers are good. Okay, this
I've
dish
never had a
was amazing.
s'more actually.
Very, like, definitely try making this. Definitely try making this. So the dish I'm gonna make from HelloFresh are these plant-based carnitas tacos, and I'm gonna put a mango slaw on them because this is a mango episode. They actually have over 50 different menu items to choose from, so there's definitely a lot of room for experimentation here.
She's
You
definitely
really can cook
quite good
dishes from
with
all
a
around the
knife.
world. I have these beef meatballs with bulgogi sauce, so that's kind of a South Korean inspired dish, and these chickpea and spinach fritters, which have an Indian vibe going for them. They have tons of other options, so you really can experiment with
Man,
what you
Indian
make at
foods are
home, which is something that
bomb.
I know that we all want to do. And I said this last time, but I think my favorite thing is that there's less wasted food. If you need a bit of spice, you only need that much of a spice, and you can see if you like it. And then if you do, you can buy a bigger one and incorporate it into your cooking. And if one week you want to do vegetarian, like this taco dish that I'm doing, you can choose only vegetarian options. You can even skip a week if you're like, I don't want to cook this week, I'm only going out. HelloFresh has given
That's
over
like
4
me.
million
That's like
meals to
almost
charity in
every day.
2020, and they're continuing to help with food donations, and I think that that is so important to be a part of the communities that you serve. This mango slaw that I'm making is like kind of Caribbean and Mexican inspired. I'm gonna leave a recipe in the description, and ta-da, my vegetarian carnitas tacos. Okay, I have my plant-based
It feels
carnitas
weird to
with
me.
a mango salsa that I made up on the spot.
It feels weird to have a taco without meat for me. You
Right?
can, but it just
Mm.
feels weird to me.
This is my first time having the kind of like fake meat. Wow, it tastes like meat. That's surprising. So I have this story about HelloFresh. So they sponsored another previous video, and Rajat never cooks for me, ever. One time I asked him to boil a potato, and like you would have thought that the house was going to burn down.
Mm.
It was so
Yeah,
dramatic.
probably why my
Anyway,
mom doesn't
I
actually
was
cook.
working a lot, and he cooked me the other two meals, like on his own. He cooked for me twice in 1 week. And in all the years we've been together, he's maybe cooked for me twice. It just
That
made me
speaks
realize
volumes.
that with cooking, sometimes it's about empowering people to feel like they can make the dish. And Rajat felt empowered, and I thought that was awesome. So I just wanted to say also, like, if
Okay,
you're
that's
somebody who
nice.
struggles with cooking and feels like you can't do it, like, I'm just saying, like, this worked for Rajat. And so that, I don't know, I just wanted to share that because I thought it was really cool. It's kind of falling out. If you're interested, go to HelloFresh.com, use my code Feral14 to get 14
Alright.
free meals, including free shipping. Okay, next, mango dish.
Oh, there's still one more? Oh, there's still a lot more, damn. Alright.
Hi, I'm Akhila. I'm from Andhra Pradesh, India. The dish I wanted to share with you today is called Mamadkai Pappu, which translates as
What?
mango dal.
Oh,
Mango
is this just
dal is a savory dish. It's a
this is
little
mango and
sour
sticky
tasting
rice?
dish with any kind of dal that you want. Just
Oh,
add
it's
raw
what?
mango to it, and
What?
it has this distinct sour taste that makes it kind of special.
What
So
is
for this
that?
recipe, the best mango to be used is a raw mango, which can be a mature, big-sized mango, but it
Okay.
needs to be raw and hard
What
and
the
not
fuck?
soft. I think most people know mangoes are very local to India. Everyone all over India loves mangoes. Generally, it's used a lot for
Okay,
dessert, but
this
raw
is really
mango is also
foreign to me.
used in a
What?
bunch of recipes that are savory. Generally, in my family, we eat it with rice. So when we eat it, we mix it with
Ah,
rice and ghee and eat it with our hands.
oh,
I think,
okay.
yeah, I just like this dish because it reminds me of the summer,
Oh, just fuses
and I love
everything.
the way that my mom makes it. Enjoy the dish. Thank you.
Okay, mango dal from India. This to me was super surprising because I have had many types of Indian dal and I'd never even heard of mango going into it. So I'm excited. Akila
I've never
did
even
tell me
heard of
that
dal,
if I
honestly.
want to do this the
That
right
would
way,
be
I have to eat it with
sacrilegious.
my hands. So, just like.
She got the technique down of eating with her hands, though.
Mmm. Oh my gosh, this is so good. So different, but also very familiar at the same time. I also love any excuse to eat with my hands. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
There's like a slight sourness to the dal that obviously is coming from the mango.
Okay, what the fuck
Winner,
is a
winner, chicken
dal,
dinner.
honestly?
So a lot of the flavor is actually coming from the mango skin, which is why you leave it on when you put it in the pressure cooker. But it's so soft, and like you wouldn't even know that you were eating the mango skin.
Alright. I
I will
never had this.
absolutely make this
Cool.
again. I think this is absolutely delicious.
Mango rayado. El
Hi, my
Salvador.
name is Liana. I was born in El Salvador, but I've grew up most of my life in Brussels, Belgium, and other parts of the world. The mango centric dish I would like to share with you today is called mango twist or mango rayado.
Oh,
Fruit
that looks
trees
good!
are very common in El Salvador, and
Is it
mangoes
fried?
is one of the most popular ones, and we eat them pretty much throughout the entire year. Basically, you need one
Huh?
average size mango. The way they would prepare this, or the street vendor would prepare it, they would peel long ribbons of mango and they would shove everything in a plastic bag. They would tie it up and then you would just eat long ribbons
Ah,
of this mango coated in all these toppings.
I see.
The other ingredients are couple teaspoons
Oh, I
of
thought it was
lime juice
fried.
or lemon juice, hot sauce, and
Why
also
is everything
brown
with hot
sauce.
sauce? What the
I never
fuck?
figured out,
Why
but
can't I
according to my
enjoy
auntie, it's
anything?
thickened Worcestershire sauce and or soy sauce. And the last ingredient is called alguaste. Alguaste is a powder made out of toasted ground pepita seeds. So it's a kind of pumpkin from El Salvador.
Huh.
Mango rallado can be
Okay.
crunchy, sweet, salty, spicy.
I
It's
guess I
very
would use
nostalgic for me
peanuts if
because
I
I
made it.
remember I would eat this religiously after
If
school
I
every
made
day.
it.
It was just so refreshing. So that was my dish. Thank you for listening to me, and I hope you discover something new from a little country in Central America.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I have the mango rallada from El Salvador, which I struggled a little bit because I couldn't
Oh, it kind of
really
reminds me of this.
find a recipe, so this was just kind of what I intoned from everything.
No, wrong. Yeah, we kind of have something like a little bit similar.
This is very surprising to me. I don't feel
Yeah,
like
we
I
have
eat
this
that much
here.
Worcestershire sauce in my daily life. When I was kind of Googling recipes, I found out that
But I
El
don't think they use
Salvador has
Worcestershire
the
sauce.
highest per capita consumption of Worcestershire sauce in the world. Like,
That's
that's
interesting.
crazy. Apparently, it is used on pretty much everything. I even saw on Reddit that people put it on their ice cream.
Why?
There's like this sour, sweet, and spicy and umami
That's
combination. It's
weird
like
to
all
me.
the flavors into one dish, which makes it really exciting to eat. I like it. I definitely, obviously, did not have the right tool to peel the mango. I saw the tool online. It looks like this. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
I
damn.
just used my peeler. I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
you know, we work
It's like
with
an
what we
apple
have. I wasn't
quarter.
gonna like buy the machine just for this, but eating mango like this is kind of fun. It's exciting that I've learned about mango as a savory dish. I've literally only ever thought of it as a sweet dish. So
And
that's pretty cool.
I've only thought of it as just a fruit. And
Hi,
here
my
we
name is
are.
Evelyn. My family's from Mexico, and I live in
Okay,
Phoenix,
hold on.
Arizona.
What is this? What is chamoy?
Hi, my name is
Is that
Evelyn. My family's from Mexico,
chili
and I
sauce?
live in Phoenix, Arizona, in the United
What?
States. And the dish I'd like to share with you all today is called a mangoñada. Mangoñadas are typically served either in a clear glass jar or in a small little plastic cup, and it consists of frozen blended mango layered with a chamoy sauce, which is a sauce made out of pickled fruits, and chile de ancho, tajin, which is a chili lime
What is
seasoning,
that?
and tamarind or tamarindo straw. So the best type of mango to use for a mangoñada is a frozen mango. Any variety works. And the mangoñada as a whole tastes very sweet, very tart, and can be spicy if you'd like.
I didn't
Overall, the
even know
flavors are
mangoes
very
come
delicious,
frozen.
and those are common flavors found also in Mexican sweets. With how hot it is there, it's always so nice and refreshing. And the first time I had a mangoñada, I shared it with some of my cousins, so that was just really special to me. So
Alright.
whenever I have a mangoñada, I really think about just my family. Something, we get on the street, if we're going somewhere special, kind of sightseeing in other parts of Mexico, that
What
is a
does that
common thing to
taste
get.
like?
So I would say disfrútalo, which just means to enjoy it. And if you are making a mangoñada by chance alcoholic, you can also do a little cheers and say salud if you want. That's what we'd say in Spanish.
That's a
But
very
either way, I
versatile
hope that you
dish.
like the mangoñada.
Damn.
I am so excited for this one. It looks like it's from like a magazine because it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it looks very tropical.
It's so good. It's got like the sweetness from the mango and then the tartness from the chamoy. And if you've never had chamoy, I
Yeah,
really
what does it
recommend you
taste
get
like?
it because in drinks, It is so good. Like, it adds so much amazing flavor. And
Spicy drinks are
I
so
went on a
foreign to
journey
me.
to find the tamarind stick covered in chili powder. Mexican tamarind candies are some of my favorite. Wow.
I
I'm
wonder
normally not
how
like a smoothie
spicy it is
drinker, but
then.
this is like 10,000 times better. I kind of feel like maybe I need some rum.
Oh.
Don't ask me what time it is right now while I'm filming because it's nobody's business.
Fair enough.
Boozy. Also yum. Rum mango smoothies. Yep. If you buy tahini, you will use it on everything. You can put it on fruit, and it's delicious on fruit. Oh, well, I guess
Okay.
obviously because this is fruit. But like literally you can just put it on oranges. I put it on chicken and fish when I'm cooking it. I put it on vegetables. I mean, I literally actually put it on everything, so. I'm curious if any of these recipes surprised you or
Yeah,
if
the
I missed
spicy
one that I
bit.
really should try. I have a couple mangoes left in my fridge, so leave a comment and let me and everybody else know. And with that, a big thank you to everybody for submitting videos for this episode, and of course to HelloFresh for sponsoring it. And before I do my casual see you all next week, can you guess what the next episode is going to be? Because you all have been asking for it for a while. I will see you in that episode next week.
Okay, what is this? And why is it an hour and 30 minutes? What the fuck? I didn't expect this. What the fuck is this?
December 29th, 2008. The Gaza war had just begun, but already Israeli missiles were raining down on the Gaza Strip, annihilating police buildings, military bases, and anything they deemed to be a threat. It was carnage on the street.
Wait, I wanna see Nick Crowley's other video first. Alright, right, now I remember. Now I remember.
As residents in the Strip were left helplessly waiting to see what target Israel would choose next. Though that day, when the missiles again fell from the sky, they would strike a rather strange target, a small, little-known TV station called Al-Aqsa TV. And that day, it was Israel's sole intention to end their broadcast forever. Though when the smoke cleared, the broadcast somehow remained.
Oh.
With content comparable to the public access channel, you might think this is an odd site to attack, especially when it's revealed that the attacks didn't even end there. In 2014, Al-Aqsa TV's headquarters would again be bombed and destroyed, as well as in 2018, and even as recently as 2021.
Oh my god,
Well,
yes,
they keep
yes,
attacking.
yes, I need to go down. We're going to direct the camera now towards the explosion.
Though through it all, their broadcast has stayed on the air. And you might be
How?
right, this would be a bizarre target, had Al-Aqsa TV been like any other station. In reality, the content played on their airwaves featured propaganda, the likes of which we have never really seen in the modern age. And at the heart of it all was one program that stood above the rest, as rather than focusing on the adults in the region, it was instead aimed at the youth, the future of the country, the pioneers of tomorrow, culminating into what can
really
only be
dangerous.
described as the darkest children's show ever created.
Tomorrow's Pioneers, a weekly children's show.
It looks like Mickey Mouse. It sounds like Mickey Mouse. But do you think Mickey Mouse would ever tell kids to fight Americans and the Jews?
Before we fall down this
Okay.
rabbit hole, I want to first thank today's sponsor, Babbel. Babbel is the #1 language learning site in the world, with programs designed to teach you
Oh,
real-life
really? I thought it was
practical
Duolingo.
conversation skills in just about any
I just
language you can
assumed it was
think of.
Duolingo.
For me, it's always been my dream to
Huh.
travel to Italy and visit some vineyards and eat some amazing food. But without knowing at least some of the language, I knew I would be completely lost. So lately, I've been doing Babbel's quick 10-minute Italian lessons each day, which have been perfect for my busy schedule. And these lessons are so interactive that Babbel actually uses speech recognition to help perfect my pronunciations and my accent. And of all
Damn.
my attempts at trying to learn new languages in my life, this has by far produced the fastest results. And because
Okay,
of
that's
this,
actually
I
really
highly
cool.
recommend Babbel for anyone who has big travel plans this summer, as it really is the perfect way to prepare for trips abroad. So if this sounds like something you're interested in, you can click the link in the description, where you'll receive 65% off your very own Babbel subscription to start learning
Oh,
a
it's a
new language
subscription.
today.
Fuck. Bruh.
Tomorrow's Pioneers. It's a TV show that premiered in Palestine over a decade ago that today is rarely, if ever, spoken of. And when it is mentioned, it's often brought up in a comedic way, as some of its scenes are so ridiculous that it can be undeniably hilarious at times, with some of its more
Okay.
iconic moments turning into well-known memes across the web. But
Okay,
we'll
I've
get more
never
into
seen
that
that. What
soon.
the
As
fuck?
though it is funny at times, the truth is that its premise and the effects that it likely had on the children of the region is horrifying to say the least. The show premiered back in 2007, a year after the inception of Al-Aqsa TV, the channel it would air on, with the station itself being run by a group known as Hamas, considered here in the US and in many other countries to be a terrorist organization.
Oh.
Hamas are known for their
Shit.
unwavering desire to reclaim the land that they believe was taken from them by Israel years ago. And in an extremely oversimplified version of events, since the year 1948, Palestine has lost roughly 85% of what once was their land to the hands of Israel, causing hundreds of thousands of Palestinians to become displaced, with many being forced to cram into a small area known as the Gaza Strip. Unsurprisingly, this has led to never-ending conflict between the two sides, as many Palestinians feel they had their land stolen from them, and no one believes this more strongly than Hamas. This military party
Yeah.
has goals of reclaiming their land by using any means necessary, with their most
By
infamous
any
tactic
means
being the
necessary.
use of suicide bombing, which they promote heavily within their group as a means of martyrdom. By 2006, the group would gain control over the Gaza Strip, immediately making them the most powerful political organization in all of Palestine. And with this came the creation of Al-Aqsa TV. Hamas wanted to assure that the rest of the country was as angry and willing to fight against Israel as they were, and so they created this network with the sole purpose of spreading hatred and promoting violence against their enemies, which included any supporters of Israel like the United States. And they
Okay.
were anything
Oh,
but
this is a
subtle
little
with how
weird
they
of a topic, right? Because it clearly works. But is it right to do that? Is it right to do that? If you're fighting in a war, right? I just, there's
approached
no right
this,
answer.
leading to most of their programs
Fuck
looking
me.
something like this.
عليك باليهود ومن هاودهم والنصارى ومن ناصرهم أحصهم عددا واقتلهم بددا ولا تغادر منهم أحدا.
I guess
But
Jesus
even
will
if
be
you
around
believe
with
that
it.
Hamas's anger is
But
justified, considering what was taken from them, what they chose to do next is a lot harder to excuse, as they began gearing this same type of content towards the children of Palestine. As after all, children are the most impressionable members of our society, and if they could expose them to this type of content at a young age, they could essentially breed loyal Hamas soldiers who would share their same hatred with Israel. And thus, Tomorrow's Pioneers was born. The show began its run back in April of 2007 and would proceed from there with 4 confirmed seasons and roughly 21 well-archived episodes, with many more currently missing, as unfortunately, given how obscure the show was, most of it stands today as lost media. But thankfully, the majority of the program's most shocking moments have been archived, as well as some of the actual
Okay.
transcripts from other episodes. And with these, we can piece together a good chunk of what the show was, and ultimately come to a conclusion as to why exactly it was made. The episodes would feature a reoccurring host named Sarah, who at the time of the first episode's release was just 8 years old. And she would be joined by her animal co-host, the first of which being a large mouse named Farfour. And if this character looks familiar, well, it's because it's literally just a man in a cheap Mickey Mouse costume, accounting for what would by far become the show's most infamous character. Together, the pair would talk about issues happening throughout Palestine, while performing skits, singing songs, and featuring call-in sections where the young viewers could talk to the hosts in order to seek advice or guidance. And though this may seem like any other kid show at the time, where it really stands out is with its subject matter, as due to it being created directly by Hamas for propaganda purposes, they certainly didn't shy away from sharing their often extreme views throughout the show, leading to an almost inexplicably bizarre and oftentimes disturbing final product. And truthfully, finding the words to describe it all is practically impossible, because it is just so insane. So today, I will simply be showing you, guiding you episode by episode into the world of tomorrow's
You might not be able to look at this,
and all
but I
the
look
moments
really
that have since
concerned.
gone on to make it the most disturbing children's show ever made. And the further we fall down this rabbit hole, the darker it gets.
Farfour looks like Mickey Mouse, but this Palestinian children's character doesn't talk like Mickey or sing like any Mouseketeer.
Season 1 began on the morning of April 13th, 2007, with the inaugural episode, Farfour is Caught Speaking English. The program aired in a 60-minute Friday morning time slot that was often most popular with preschoolers and other young children, as they would be the show's targeted demographic. In the show, we are introduced to Sarah and Farfour, and much like the title would suggest, its premise centers around Farfour having been caught speaking English by his uncle Hazim, a character played by Hazim al-Sharari, the actual creator of the show, to which Farfour is chastised for, as his uncle and Sarah believe he should be speaking their native language of Arabic.
فرفور إني سمعتك تقول باللغة الإنجليزية
دلعوك نعم How are you يا سراء I hope to be good time
نعم
مالك يا فرفور انت ليش هيك بتحكي مش احنا اتفقنا ان نحكي باللغة العربية الفصحى
هذه اللغة يا سراء لغة العالم المتقدم لغة العالم اللي بيفهم اللي بيخترع بس هيك
لا يا فرفور انت غلطان عشان انت بتعرفش ان المسلمين هم اساس الحضارة.
The episode then cuts to Sarah, who explains that the show will act as a nucleus for the reunion of Palestine with the land that they once owned.
أذكركم أننا نحن
The
العظماء
great old
انطلقنا
ones.
في هذا البرنامج لنقود هذا العالم وستكون النوى بإذن الله تعالى من هنا من فلسطين.
فلسطين يا سراء من أين بالضبط؟ من غزة؟ أم من القدس؟ أم من رام الله؟ أم من كل فلسطين؟
نعم من كل فلسطين.
Leading to a monologue from Farfour where he states,
نحن رواد الغد سنعيد لهذه الأمة مجدها وسنحرر الأقصى إن شاء الله وسنحرر العراق إن شاء الله وسنحرر بلاد المسلمين التي تجتاحها هذه الأثمان القتلة.
The episode then ends with Uncle Hazim discussing the Iraq War, which was transpiring around the time
This
of
is
this
definitely
episode's airing,
concerning.
which he says, as you can see, they kill and slaughter the children and the women. Whoever followed the news yesterday could see the fetus and its mother. I'm sure you saw that, Sarah. To which Sarah agrees, with this line referencing a particular bout of fighting that had just happened in the days prior to the show's premiere. And though nothing too outrageous, this episode gives us a glimpse at the structure of the show, as it rarely followed a coherent storyline, and instead bounces around different political messages seemingly at random. But overall, Farfour's
Seemingly.
caught speaking English is definitely mature, and probably too much so for the 3 to 5-year-olds watching at home, as it mentions bloodshed
Yeah.
and slaughtering children, with its political messages being extremely on the nose.
Yep.
But this was only the beginning, and it may very well be the show's most tame episode, as with each passing installment,
Wow.
things only
Okay.
became more and more unbelievable.
The most tame.
Today, episode 2 of season
Tame?
1 appears to be almost entirely lost, except for one brief clip that has surfaced in recent years. It's titled Farfour vs. Bush, Omert, and Condoleezza, and in it, we see a child call into the show to sing the hosting duo a song, but is promptly cut short due to its lyrics.
إسراء هذه الأنشودة مش كويسة ليش؟
وانسى بها
عشانها فيها استسلام يا إسراء احنا بدناش نستسلم واحنا بدنا نقاوم العدو.
Angry that the child had
Okay.
even mentioned the word surrender, the two hosts shut down her song, leading to Farfour going on a tirade, where out of nowhere he begins calling out multiple political figures from rival nations.
إن شاء الله إن شاء الله هذه الأرض لأطفالها ورجالها ونسائها وشيوخها سننتصر يا بوش
We will win
سننتصر يا
Bush.
شبكة سلمات السلامة سننتصر يا موفاز راح سننتصر يا أولمر سننتصر يا كوندريزا.
The show would then follow this up with an
Yeah.
episode featuring one of its most iconic moments. It's titled Farfour and the AK-47 and includes two call-in segments. One where Farfour discusses how they will one day lead the world. As a child sings, "It is the time of death, we will fight the war."
Yeah, that. Yeah, it's really on the nose, huh?
This is then followed by another caller, an 11-year-old named Harwa, who sings a song about how Israel will answer for the incident that forced their people to relocate. And according to the child singing this song, the answer to the Israeli problem is an AK-47, to which Farfour then mimics the lyrics by simulating throwing grenades and shooting one of these weapons, leading to this notorious moment that is both really funny, yet also deeply disturbing when you really think about it, as the show is very obviously
really fucking
implying that
strange.
the only way they will get their land back and truly deal with this issue is by use of force, especially considering that just prior to this, they showcased lyrics promoting warfare and never surrendering to Israel, providing one of the show's very first allusions to violence, which will become
It
much more
definitely
common
works,
of a theme
but
as
it's
the episodes
morally
go by.
very fucking
And by this
terrible.
point, it's pretty clear
My
that kids
God.
probably shouldn't be exposed to this kind of content,
Yeah,
and the
you
world
think?
was starting to take notice.
This program, broadcast on Hamas-owned television, tells its young Arab viewers to take up arms against Americans and Israelis.
But truthfully, the controversy was just getting started, as by this point, yes, the show is definitely disturbing, especially knowing that there were kids watching, but all in all, many would argue that it's more comical than anything. And recognizing this, the showrunners seemingly grew unsatisfied with their current product. They didn't want kids just laughing along with the program. They wanted them to hate Israel, and they wanted them angry, upset, and willing to fight at a moment's notice.
Okay,
And
they
so,
really
they
want
began doubling
results
down
quick,
on their
huh? Jesus
ideology,
Christ.
with episode 4 taking a far more direct approach towards breeding anti-Semitism. The episode shows Farfour in a classroom
I thought they would have been
taking a
happy
final
with like a
exam
slow
before
burn.
he is caught using a cheat sheet by his teacher, and in response to this, the mouse gives one of the craziest excuses you will ever hear in all your life.
ليش غشيت؟
What? Bruh. Bruh.
In this clip, Farfour blames the Jews, for forcing him to cheat on his test, citing that his home had been destroyed by them and that he had lost all his notebooks as a result. To which Sarah adds that they are wicked people, but it's still no excuse to cheat.
يا فرفور صحهم يا أصحاب سوء لكن هدم البيت مش يعني حجة.
It's no excuse for failing a test?
Meanwhile, Uncle Hazim then goes on to say that they must study for their exams because the Jews don't want them to learn. Much like Farfour mimicking the AK-47,
By
this would go
God.
on to become one of the show's first viral moments, as this particular clip would spread around the internet, shocking and outraging viewers across the globe. And with this came intense media scrutiny, with even the supporters of Palestine coming forward to condemn the show's messaging, along with the approach they had
Yeah,
to such
kids
a
shouldn't be
young
brought
audience,
into this.
especially by hijacking such a beloved character like Mickey Mouse. The whole thing clearly went way too far. So far, in fact, that the Palestinian government, the section not run by Hamas, ordered that the show be pulled from the air, as even they believed that it was quote-unquote the wrong approach. It was now creating an international outrage, considering that it was very clearly trying to teach children to hate Israel. But despite the direct order and criticism from all across the globe, the founder of the station itself would go on TV and proclaim that they were being unjustly targeted, before vowing to continue the show every Friday until their land was returned.
Unjustly?
But despite this declaration, the challenges were far from over for the show, as just days after this, a rival political group known as Fatah would begin an armed clash with Hamas, which eventually led to the Al-Aqsa TV compound being surrounded by Fatah members and eventually seized entirely. And once in their control, Fatah would cut the broadcast and replace it with a pro-Fatah chant that would play on the network over and over again, until eventually Hamas would regain control of their building sometime later. It was truly an insane time period for the network, but believe it or not, the show had one more adversary that they would have to deal with. And this one was by far their most challenging, as they found themselves up against one of the most ruthless and powerful forces our world has ever seen. Disney, and specifically their legal team. During this time, the company had become aware of the show and their use of a Mickey Mouse-like character, with Walt Disney's own daughter coming out and condemning the program, calling it pure evil, with there more than likely having been legal threats lobbied against the show, as not only were they illegally using this character, but they were using him to spread anti-Semitism. It was blatant copyright infringement, and knowing the power that Disney had, there was simply no fighting them, and the showrunners knew that they had to address this issue before Disney dropped the hammer. Which leads us to Season 1, Episode 5, the likely premature finale to the very first season of the show, where they would handle the copyright issue of Farfour in what was probably the worst way imaginable, leading to by far the most infamous moment in Tomorrow's Pioneers' history. In the episode titled Farfour and the Jew, Farfour is speaking to his grandfather, who shares the story of his people and the land they once owned, and in his mind still did, even going as far as pulling out a key and documents to the land.
لما ترجع البلاد بتفتح فيها فرفور. هذا يا جدي المفتاح. هذا المفتاح. هذا المفتاح. هذه كمان اوراق تثبت كمان الارض إلنا فرفور.
Like kids would understand what documents is.
Though after handing Farfour the documents, this happens.
يا جدي ما تخافش. أنا يا فرفور تعبان كتير. لا يا جدي. حاسس حالي بدي أموت. لا يا جدي. حاسس حالي إني قريب من أرض الربيع. بتمنى يا جدي انك تحافظ عليها. حاضر يا جدي. انا جدي. انا جدي. لا يا جدي. انا جدي. جدي حبيبي. حنني على الامانه الكبيره. وانا مش عارف ليش بدنا نتحرر عن البلاد من جلد اليهود المجرمين المقتزمين.
Criminal plundering.
This
Oh
was a
yeah.
far heavier way of broaching this topic than the show had used before, as this time they were directly targeting the emotions of the children watching at home, as they're now seeing
That's
their favorite
fucked.
character crying on his dead relative before
Favorite.
promising that he will liberate their land. And things only get worse from here, as the video cuts to a
Still,
title
huh?
screen that read, "Farfour is interrogated." Here, we see Farfour being
What?
interviewed by an Israeli official who demands that he give up the
What?
key and the documents which his late grandfather had given him, even offering large sums of money.
اقعد حبيبي فرفور اقعد ارتاح اقعد حبيبي فرفور يا فرفور طيب هاني مزعج
What the
اشمعنى
fuck?
فرفور انه سيدك اعطاك مفاتيح الارض والاوراق مين قال لك هذا الكلام انت ما الك مين قال فرفور لكن المطلوب فرفور طيب وايش المطلوب هذاك مني المطلوب فرفور انه تعطينا اوراق الارض اوراق الارض اللي جدي اعطاني اياهم امانه عشان احافظ عليهم وعشان احرر فيهم القدس واحرر لما تتحرر الاراضي انا واصدقائي نروح على ارضنا ونقعد فيها انت اعطيك اياها انت جدي ما قال لي اعطيك احنا فرفور بدنا نشتري الارض شري يا فرفور بدنا نديك مصاري كتير بدك تاخد مصاري كتير فرفور وناخد الاوراق فرفور اوراق ولا حاجه فرفور
Though, as preached by
I wonder if
Farfour
Farfur means
before,
anything.
he didn't surrender, which the officer didn't take kindly to.
فرفور بدك تجيب الاوراق يعني بدك تجيب الاوراق مش سايب الاوراق ومش سايب ايه مش سايب الاوراق فرفور نعم مش سايب لك الاوراق بدك تجيب الاوراق فرفور
Oh my god! Oh my god!
بدك تجيبه يعني بدك تجيبه فرفور مش سايبه لناس مجرمين لناس انتان لناس ارهابيه احنا انتان احنا ارهابيه فرفور
Oh my
The scene ends
god!
with Farfour being attacked by the officer before the show fades back to Sarah. And if that wasn't crazy enough, this is what she had to say about the outcome of that beating.
نعم أحبابنا الأطفال، لقد فقدنا أعز صديق لنا، فرفور. لقد استشهد
Rest in peace,
فرفور
Farfur.
وهو يدافع عن أرضه، يدافع عن أرض آبائه وأجداده. استشهد على أيدي المجرمين القتلة، قتلة الأطفال الأبرياء.
In a show made for preschoolers, they quite
My
literally
God.
kill their most beloved character right before our eyes, as he was literally beaten to death. It's easy to see the message they were going for with this episode, and I can imagine how effective it was at spreading Hamas's ideology, as just picture how traumatic it would be to watch this as a child, and watch as your favorite character is just murdered. I mean, that's comparable to kids in the US watching Barney, and all of a sudden he's detained and killed by someone like a North Korean official. I mean, it's no wonder that this moment has since gone on to become a classic meme, as it is just so bizarre in both a comical and horrifying way, seeing what essentially equates to Mickey Mouse being beaten to death. And for most, this moment is by far the highlight of the show, or the low
Yeah.
light depending on who you're asking.
That's definitely
with
the
many
fucking
likely being
highlight.
completely unaware that the program actually continued running without Farfour for 3 more seasons, and seasons that by far account for the majority of the show's most disturbing moments. And on the topic of
Really,
disturbing
we still haven't
moments,
hit
there
the
was
most
actually one more
disturbing
scene that
moment.
I was able to find here at the last minute that is by far the darkest in all of Season 1. It's fairly
Just
obscure,
Season
to the
1.
point that I wasn't fully able to determine what episode it was from, but based on how Sarah is dressed, it seemingly came from the very first episode. The scene depicts another call-in section where the hosts press a young girl about what she is willing to sacrifice to take back the Al-Aqsa Mosque, a world-famous mosque that was taken from the Palestinians by the hand of Israel, in which the entire station itself was named after.
damn.
انت شو حتعملي يعني من أجل الأقصى؟ شو حتفدي يعني روحك من أجل الأقصى؟
How will you sacrifice your soul
ايش هنعمل يعني كيف احنا بدنا يا سنابل نحرر بدنا نقاوم وبعدين هذا حفظناها وبعدين
احنا بدنا تخون على اليهود احنا بدنا ندافع عن الأقصى بأرواحنا
I
وبدمائنا.
wonder if the callers are child actors, like Sarah over there.
Here, this little girl, who is no more than 8 or 9 years old, expresses her desire not only to fight, but to annihilate the Jews, while closing the segment by stating how she will commit martyrdom. Or in other words, she was going to give up her life to fight for this cause, which, as mentioned prior, Hamas would often do by means of suicide bombing. And though most of the show to this point can easily be laughed off, it's moments like this where things take a much scarier turn, as the show's true intentions begin to reveal themselves. And as we move forward into
That wasn't
season
slow at all,
2,
buddy.
these moments only became more
Wasn't slow at all.
prevalent.
You are seeing it here exclusively first. Farfur is dead.
With Season 1 in the books, the impact that Tomorrow's Pioneers had in the span of just a few episodes can't be overstated. The show
Really?
immediately became the most popular kids program
Really?
in the nation, with children anywhere from the ages of 3 to
Jesus
4,
Christ.
all the way up to 12 and 13 years old, tuning in religiously each Friday. And given how
I
unavoidable
need
its
to
main
blow
themes
my
are,
nose.
it's likely that the anti-Semitism it was preaching was in fact resonating with its viewers. In fact, many critics of the show were going so far as to claim that it was outright brainwashing its viewers to not only hate Israelis, but to commit acts of violence against them.
Instead of being entertained, they're being indoctrinated.
And at the end of the day, I don't think Hamas was even trying to hide this either. But following the death of Farfur, all eyes were on the show, with the whole world wondering, what will they do next? How could they replace this beloved character that had brought the show so much infamy?
Yeah,
Well, given
Farfur
time
is
constraints
kinda
and
fuck.
Alexa TV's desire to air the program every Friday, the truth is that they were unprepared to replace Farfur, and the following week, the show was forced to start Season 2 without a co-host for Sarah. The episode was titled Sarah and the Hadith, and unfortunately, practically all of the episode is currently missing, with the exception of one short clip, as it
Who the
shows us
fuck is
yet another
Hadith?
call-in section, and yet another instance of anti-Semitism.
هم شرقي النهر وأنتم غربيه حتى يقول الحجر والشجر يا مسلم يا عبد الله تعال وراء يهودي فقاتله.
What?
Immediately after this episode aired,
What the
the
fuck?
creators of the show realized that they needed something else to appeal to the children. The show was just not the same without Farfur, as it seemingly lost both its shock factor as well as its entertainment factor, making the whole product immediately less interesting. And so, in Season 2, Episode 2, the creators of the show would come together and create a plan. As though Farfur was gone for good, there was one other character that they could turn to. His cousin.
Okay.
من أنت؟ ومن أين جئت؟
Nahul. Oh my god, that's
ومن
creepy.
نحول؟ وماذا تريد؟ أريد أن أواصل مشوار ابن عمي فرفور. وكيف تريد أن تواصل؟ أريد أن أكون في كل حلقة معكم.
In every episode with you on the Pioneers of Tomorrow show. That's the name, huh?
This is Nahul the Bee, and much as he desired within this video, he would become
Oh
the
my
show's new
God.
co-host, just like his cousin Farfur. And on the topic of Farfur, Nahul vehemently praised him and vowed not only to continue in his footsteps with Tomorrow's Pioneers, but also he wanted to follow his path to martyrdom.
Oh my god.
نهج الإسلام هو الحل، نهج البطولة، نهج الاستشهاد، نهج المجاهدين. أنا وأصدقائي سنواصل مسيرة فرفور وسننتقم له من أعداء الله، قتلة الأنبياء، قتلة الأطفال الأبرياء.
And not only did he express his desire for this to happen to him, but he also mentions how all of his friends should follow in these footsteps as well, with his friends likely referring to the young children watching at home, providing what
Oh
almost
boy.
feels like a call to action for the young viewers. Episode 3, titled Nahul's Rant, only offers us a small snippet of surviving video, but it's still enough to get the basic gist. The
So
premise
season
was
2 is
simple.
entirely
Essentially,
lost
it was
media,
just a
huh?
lengthy monologue performed by Nahul, as he tells the children that we will all liberate Al-Aqsa, while using some choice words and further pulling at the emotions of the viewers at home.
نعم سنحرر أقصانا من دنس اليهود المجرمين الذين قتلوا جدي وقتلوا فرفور.
The episode also has a call-in section where a child expresses his desire to become a journalist one day, to which Nahul says,
Oh no.
بحاجة يا نحول إلى صحفيين وإلى
لكي يصورون اليهود وهم يقتلون فرفور والأطفال الصغار.
نعم يا نحول
فنحن كلنا مجاهدون
بإذن الله.
The video then ends with
Oh
Nahul
God.
shouting, "We are all jihad warriors, a la
Oh,
Willow."
that doesn't sound
Nahul's Big Day
good.
Out. This is by far one of the show's most unusual episodes, which is really saying something. The program starts out with Nahul and
God, yeah,
Sarah
that's so
discussing their
creepy.
desire to occupy Al-Aqsa.
الأقصى يا أصدقائي ينتظركم أنتم. الأقصى يا أحبابي حزين جدا. الأقصى أصدقائي أسير ومحاصر من قتلة الأطفال المجرمين. يجب علينا أن ننهض لكي ننتقم له من اليهود المجرمين الصهاينة المحتلين. يجب أن نحرر الأقصى.
To which Nahul explains how he believes they can achieve this.
نعم أتعلمين كيف سنحرره ونأخذ مفتاحه كما حرره صلاح الدين؟
كيف يا نحول؟
نعم كيف؟ بصلاة الفجر.
نعم.
وبالدم والشوك.
That is... If that sentence is not doctrine, I don't know what is. Morning prayers, blood sacrifice, and pain. Jesus.
والصبر. وهذا هو المفتاح يا سراء.
This may be the show's darkest moment yet, as Nahul directly calls out the children watching and says that the only way they will regain control of Al-Aqsa is by means of morning prayers, blood, sacrifice, and pain, further elaborating a few seconds later by saying that the key to all of this is by using means of martyrs. Sarah then attempts to calm Nahul down by telling him that the children, the pioneers of tomorrow, will do what it takes to regain control of Al-Aqsa, which, as stated before, will require martyrdom.
لا تحزن يا نحول، فأنا وأنت وأحبابنا الأطفال بل الكبار جيل رواد الغد بإذن الله تعالى سنعيد المسجد الأقصى وسنطهره من دنس الصهاينة يا نحول. إن شاء الله.
It really feels like the whole show up until this point was leading to this moment, a direct call to action, essentially conditioning and then asking these children to martyr themselves, something that was first hinted at, then heavily implied, and now expressly stated. I mean, they are literally asking their child viewers to sacrifice their lives. And as mentioned prior, Hamas's most notable way of martyring themselves is by means of suicide bombing, leading to some arguing that the show is expressly telling these kids that they should become suicide bombers. However, though it always ends the same, martyrdom does come in many different forms, so for now, let's leave this as a working theory, as it will come up again later. But surprisingly, the episode didn't even end there, with the rest being dedicated to a fun trip that Nahul had at the zoo, which is where things devolve into complete chaos.
Fun trip, huh?
أنا فتحت الباب ودخلت في القفص بدون ما يشوف لي الزلمة.
I like the hands though.
هو البسس والبسس فينا مبينين مساكين غلابة محبوسين بدي ألعب فيهم. هديات لسه نايمة هالوقت أنا بدي أهجم عليها.
What?
I'm not actually sure how much YouTube will let me show of this, but Nahul enters an exhibit filled with cats, and proceeds to instantly start abusing them. This abuse
Why?
isn't all that horrible when you watch it, but it's
What do
definitely
you?
enough to cause discomfort to the animals
It's
at the
definitely
very
horrible.
least. And things progress from there, as Nahul then visits a cage with 2 lions in it and proceeds to start throwing rocks at them.
What? Why? And why can't I hear a child laughing in the background? That's disgusting.
It is just the strangest thing that I have ever seen, and the justification for it is even stranger, as
Yeah?
ultimately, Sarah sits Nahul down after the fact and scolds him for his behavior.
ما هذا الذي فعلته يا نحول؟ ألم تسمع بالحديث الشريف الذي قاله الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم؟ يعني قال بما معناه يعني أنه دخلت امرأة النار في هرة حبستها، فلا هي أطعمتها ولا هي تركتها، يعني أيضا يعني الله عاقبها بالنار يا نحول، وهذا كان مصيرها. وإن بقيت على هذا الحال فسيكون مصيرك.
And that is how the episode ends. So their message is to not abuse animals or you will go to hell, while quite literally going out and abusing animals themselves for the show. It just almost doesn't feel real how unusual it is.
That's a weird
there would have been better ways to
justification.
tell
Sorry,
this
that's a
message.
weird
Strangely enough, despite the
example.
showrunners at one point promising a new episode of Tomorrow's Pioneers each Friday, there's actually a 6-month gap in between episodes 4 and 5, with the show either having gone off the air or the episodes having gone unarchived, which is probably the more likely explanation. And if anything were to have aired between these episodes, then it seems to be currently lost, and for that reason, I'll still be referring to this as episode 5. Titled Nahul and Sarah's Feast of the Sacrifice Extravaganza, this
Excuse me,
installment
what?
shows the 2 co-hosts celebrating the Feast of Sacrifice. Though
The
Nahul
fuck
seems
is
to
this
be
Feast of
in no mood
Sacrifice?
for the celebration, and of all the shocking moments in the show's run, nothing surprised me more than when I heard Nahul speak in this clip.
أنت أيضا لا تريد أن تهنئ بمناسبة عيد الأضحى المبارك؟
أهنئ يا سراء.
Why does it sound
أهنئ
different?
مين؟ ولا مين يا سراء؟ أهنئ الأخويا استشهد في الانتفاضة القديمة من اليهود الصهاينة، ولا هنئ أخويا الثاني
I feel very uncomfortable watching this.
في الانتفاضة الثانية، ولا هنئ أخويا الجريح، ولا هنئ خالتي اللي استشهدت من الحصار، ولا هنئ الأيتام، ولا هنئ مين ولا مين يا سراء؟ أنا مش مهنئ حدا، أنا زعلان يا سراء. ماما اللي معها مرض السكري، ولا أهنئ بابا اللي معاه مرض السكري.
All these diseases.
For some reason, in this episode and this episode only, Nahul had a different voice actor, and rather than having his signature high-pitched voice, he literally just sounds like a normal guy, and he even breaks character at one point to laugh at a child calling in.
والعجل رحنا بدنا نذبحه لقيناه ايش؟ ميت.
What the fuck?
ايش نسوي؟
بيصرخ خروف.
طب وإذا معنا
وإذا ما معهم؟
وإذا معناش مصاري؟
It is just so weird. But in terms of the actual content, Nahul is upset during the celebration as he feels like he has nothing to be thankful for, given that all of his family is either dead or ailing. Before the episode is then closed out with a song by Sarah, featuring lyrics that again glorifies martyrdom by saying, "We will meet our death with no hesitation. Award your
Oh my
victory to
God.
those who sacrifice themselves. This is your wedding, O martyr." From here, the show would again go off the air, this time for a little over a month, and with this absence, there was actually a very reasonable explanation that yet again involves Fatah. In early January of 2008, Fatah would once again target Hamas and specifically Al-Aqsa TV, this time by kidnapping 4 members of their staff, leading to things shutting down yet again, before the men would eventually be returned. But following the show's absence, it would be revealed that during this break, the show's creators had been brewing up something special. Yet another plot twist that would end season 2 and leave its fans completely at a loss.
What?
The episode begins with Nahul in a hospital having fallen deathly ill. His mother explains how they tried to transfer him to Egypt to receive some sort of medical attention, but Israel denied their entry, and with there being no proper treatment available in Palestine, Nahul eventually stops breathing.
Oh my god. They just killed. Is all season ends just gonna be deaths?
Picturing the children watching this at home, I almost think that this death is somehow more depressing than Farfour's, as the way the doctors are desperately trying to resuscitate Nahul until he just passes away has gotta be so upsetting for a child to see. Although, unlike the death that ended season 1, the tone of this episode was far different, as rather than being upset at the loss of her co-host, Sarah is instead more proud than anything.
نقول لك يا نحول يعني مبارك
Congratulations.
يعني عرسك يا نحول نحن لا نحسبه يعني موت لك يا نحول بل نحسبه عرس لك يا نحول.
And this strange emotional roller coaster continues from here, as we are immediately introduced to a brand new character, Nahul's brother, a rabbit named Asud, who we are shown receiving the news that Nahul was no longer alive.
Oh, is she gonna be happy now?
واصل مشوار وعنده اجا وصل مشوار وعنده اجا ان شاء الله بتاخرش
وصل في الليل هيك مشاوير كيف طالعين ما انت شايفه الوضع
المهم ما ايش بدي انا اعمل عنده بيجي ان شاء الله
بابا وين نحول
بابا انت انسان مؤمن وربنا سبحانه وتعالى
So this is gonna stop when they run out of animal costumes. Cool.
لا مش في المستشفى والله يابا ما هو في المستشفى نحول ربنا سبحانه وتعالى استشهد نحول لا يا بابا والله استشهد يابا نحول الله يرحمه يابا الله يرحمه الله يرحمه
My god.
Asud then vows to take the place of his fallen brother as well as Farfour as the brand new host of tomorrow's Pioneers.
ان شاء الله
ان شاء رب العالمين وادخل البسمه والفرحه في اطفال فلسطين اطفال العالم اجمع.
With the rabbit then taking his new spot alongside Sarah and closing the show with this discussion.
نعم يا أسود سنمضي على ذات درب نحول وسنمضي على ذات درب فرفور بإذنه تعالى ولن نخيب آملهما بإذنه تعالى
ان شاء الله
يا أسود.
وكلنا يا سراء مشاريع برضه الشهاده صح ولا لا؟
أكيد يا أسود بإذنه تعالى كلنا فدى الوطن سنفدي كل ما بوسعنا وكل ما بروحنا من أجل الوطن يا أسود.
The scene gives us a number of disturbing lines like we are all martyrdom seekers at the end of the day and we are all ready to sacrifice ourselves for the sake of our homeland. And these lines are made even darker, as just moments before, Sarah was praising Nahul's passing and glorifying it as some sort of wedding as opposed to actual death, essentially conditioning these kids into believing that martyrdom is a good thing. But by far this episode's most disturbing moment, and the show's darkest yet, comes immediately following these lines referencing martyrdom.
Oh. Oh, what?
ما هو؟
قديش عدد جنود رواد الغد؟
يا أسود جنود رواد الغد هم كثر يا أسود.
حمدا لله حمدا لله.
نعم وبإذنه تعالى سيساعدوننا في تحرير وطننا فلسطين بإذنه تعالى يا أسود.
وأنا وأنت يا سراء سنكون أول ناس صح ولا لا؟
بإذنه تعالى يا أسود.
وسنأخذ الأقصى.
Together, Asud and Sarah, the host of this show, again literally made for children, with Sarah herself being only 9 years old, discuss how they wish to be the first of the Tomorrow's Pioneers family to martyr themselves, so that they can lead the way for their viewers to follow in their footsteps. And if this wasn't twisted enough, the show ends with Asud reciting yet another one of the show's most infamous lines, providing a chilling end to this incredibly eventful season.
Which is?
انت ليش اسمك اسود وانت شكلك ارنوب؟
لانه
يا هالة الارنوب دايما انسان ايش؟ مش كويس، صح ولا لا؟ وانسان جبان، لكن انا اسود ان شاء الله اللي هخوف اليهود واقول لهم اكل ان شاء الله رب العالمين، صح ولا لا؟
The language in this final episode is truly shocking, as with each episode, its creators were pushing the boundaries further and further, and as the content became darker as a result, the show only grew in popularity among the kids of Palestine, which was incredibly worrisome,
if they were
as Season
aimed for
2's
kids, they
entire
would
premise
use
was
like more
seemingly
slow
centered
burning
around
methods.
martyrdom, going as far as to ask the children to follow their lead and lay down their lives for their country. But how effective could this really be? Would watching this program actually convince children to join the fight? Well, I would say undoubtedly, yes. Think about it. Season 1 basically laid the groundwork for anti-Semitism. It gave the children an enemy and a reason to be angry, while Season 2 and its glorification of martyrdom provided the kids with an outlet for that anger. It gave them a way to address the enemy that would not only help reclaim their land, but also make them a celebrated member of their community. I mean, it's so disturbing to even consider, but by this point of the show, I think it's more than fair to question if the entire program was created not only to breed anti-Semitism, but also to breed martyrs, willing to give their lives for Hamas at the age of just 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, that's
Given just how popular the show was and how impressionable children are at that young age, the national media continued its criticism against the show, with many being outright convinced that this theory was true, and that the whole thing was essentially breeding terrorists. And as we continue on to Season 3, the show would only provide its critics with more fuel.
Evil stuff. You've got a children's character saying, "I will eat the Jews, Allah willing."
Beginning on February 8th, 2008, just 1 week after Season 2's conclusion, Season 3 would start with many discrepancies over whether or not this infamous eating Jews segment came from this episode or the episode prior. And due to this confusion, there's actually no footage that I can find that was confirmed to have come from this episode. But according to an incredibly brief overview of the episode, it was supposedly titled Asud's Story, and it revealed that Asud had actually come from Egypt, and was allowed to enter Gaza the month prior due to the Gaza fence having been breached. A song was then later played that featured the line, "We will never recognize Israel until we liberate our homeland from the Zionist filth." The show continued the next Friday with the release of episode 2, titled Asud vs. Denmark. The entire episode was a direct response to a cartoonist named Kurt Westergaard, a Danish artist who had published artwork containing offensive depictions of the Prophet Muhammad, which was considered to be blasphemy. In response, Tomorrow's Pioneers put out this program, condemning his acts and calling for a boycott of all goods from Denmark.
Oh, that is really far off. Jeez, Christ.
During the show, multiple children call in and further drive this point
boycott the
home while
entire
expressing
country?
their
What the fuck?
frustration and anger at the man.
ولعن الله هؤلاء الكفرة الضالين. نحن هنا من جند رواد الغد. نقول لك عذرا.
Before Sarah proclaims that they will avenge their prophet by directly threatening the Danes.
أنا أقول لهم أنتم لم تروا شيئا فجند رواد الغد بإذنه تعالى سيفدون الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم بكل ما يملكون فسيفدونه بكل يعني دمائهم أيضا يا أسود ولن يسمحوا لهم.
To which Asud says this.
بأن يعيدوا الكرة من جديد يا
طب
أسود.
لو عادوها يا سراء إن شاء الله هنقتلهم، صح ولا لا؟
تعالى يا أسود.
أنا أضعضهم وناكلهم، صح ولا لا؟
نعم.
إن شاء الله.
Following this lofty threat by Asud, Sarah then goes on to explain how these words don't make them terrorists, somehow bringing things back to the fact that they just want their land back.
أسود نحن لسنا إرهابيون، نحن فقط نريد أن يرجع لنا وطننا الحبيب فلسطين، نريد أن تكون كل فلسطين لنا يا أسود، نحن لسنا إرهابيون
لأنها هي إلا من الأول صح يا سراء؟
As stated before, it
Wait,
seemed
was
with
she
each
laughing
passing
in the end there?
الأول صح يا سراء؟
Okay, no.
As stated
I
before, it
missaw.
seemed with each passing episode the creators were upping their shock value, but now they were stooping down to the point where their co-host is literally saying that he will kill people if there were any more offensive depictions of Mohammed. And the episode doesn't even end there, as they yet again bring the conversation back to martyrdom, to which Asud predicts his own martyrdom, and then asks Sarah,
إن شاء الله أنا اللي بدي أضبط الوضع، ومش هيجي وإن شاء الله أنا وياك رواد الغد إحنا اللي هنحقق إن شاء الله الحلم هذا، يعني مين بده يقدم البرنامج لو أنت استشهدت يعني 100,000 سراء بدك إن شاء الله؟
بإذنه تعالى يا أسود
100,000.
بإذنه تعالى هناك آلاف جند رواد الغد.
هذه الأمنية بتاعتنا إن شاء الله، الشهادة في سبيل الله صح ولا لا؟
نعم.
God,
the whole thing is
TV show is
just
so
insanely
concerning.
twisted, as Asud states that martyrdom for Mohammed is what we are all hoping for, including all of the fans of Tomorrow's Pioneers. And believe it or not, it keeps going from here, as this is one of the most content-rich episodes to date, as the co-hosts proceed to take another call-in, where they ask a child what they would do to Kurt Westergaard.
بحكي لهم كلهم إنه مهما حاولوا يخبوا مهما حاول يتخبى رح نقدر نطوله ورح نقدر نغتاله
بإذنه تعالى.
And the show finally comes to an end with Asud showing a picture of the actual cartoonist after everyone on the show was already threatening him, before continuing to insult him.
الرسام الذي يعني أساء للرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم من خلال رسمه.
أنا بقدر أقول يعني ما شاء الله هي أنت قلتيها اللي هو يعني زعجش عليه إلا يا مجرم يا حقير يا حثالة إن شاء الله هيجي عليك يوم وتندم على اللي فعلته.
Clearly, this is one of the more emotionally charged episodes we've seen yet, as they truly held nothing back, straight up threatening the cartoonist on so many occasions with no subtlety whatsoever. And interestingly, there would actually be an assassination attempt against Kurt Westergaard.
Broke into Westergaard's home last night wielding an axe and a knife and shouting he wanted to kill him.
Though it wasn't related in any way to the show's audience.
Hey, this isn't exactly a good time, especially because they're actually talking about
it was also
this.
important for another reason. Following the episode's release, a statement would be made in the United States
This is
House
so
of
weird,
Representatives by a
man.
member named Joseph Crowley, no relation to me,
Yep.
who actually
I've
submitted
watched
a
it for way
resolution to the
longer. I
House
can watch it
condemning
as long
Tomorrow's
as I do.
Pioneers and the effects that it could have on the children of Palestine by stating, "The House of Representatives condemns Hamas for using a children's television program to
They'll
incite
be done
hatred,
soon, though,
violence, and
honestly.
anti-Semitism towards
After this,
Israel,
I'll probably
and
like
demands
watch
that
one
Hamas immediately
thing to like
suspend
wind
all
down,
television
to
programs of that
relax,
nature,
and after that, I'll
while
be
further
done.
going on to reference characters like Farfour and Asud, calling him a Bugs Bunny ripoff, and outright stating that the show was teaching children a terroristic
I'm really
doctrine.
interested in this,
Through
though
all the
it's really
criticisms
fucking
that Tomorrow's
disturbing.
Pioneers had faced, this was the first time that it was seemingly taken before the
Oh,
United
glad to
States
hear that.
government, who would then go as far as to label Al-Aqsa TV
That is a
themselves
good game.
a
I can
terrorist
vouch for it.
organization, and demand that Tomorrow's Pioneers be ended. And as a response, the show seemingly went off the air for nearly 2 more months, with many believing that that was the end of Tomorrow's Pioneers. But apparently, the threat of the United States government wasn't enough to permanently shut them down, and on May 9th, 2008, the show would make its return.
It's a little funny the
The
fact that
episode
they
was
fear
titled
Disney
Asud's
more than
History
the US
Lesson,
government.
and shows the rabbit visiting his only surviving grandfather, the other having passed away in the hands of Farfour, as he's given a lesson about the history of their land. All in all, it's a pretty unmemorable episode that essentially just acts as a history lesson for the kids. The season would continue with episode 4, Asud Steals, and contrary to the episode prior, This one proves to be one of the most memorable of all time, as yes, there are some particularly disturbing moments, but all in all, it's just more strange than anything, as we are taken to the room of Asood's grandfather, as the bunny sneaks in with the intent of stealing his money.
Why? This guy's creepy as fuck. This girl is so weird. Is he gonna get caught?
Before the money is actually taken, Asood makes the noble decision not to steal from his grandfather. Or at
Wow.
least at first he does, until he is confronted by Satan himself.
What the fuck?
ايش بدك تسوي يا سود؟ ايش بدك تسوي يا سود؟ لا يا سود، انا وعدتك انه فيش حدا حيقع ولا حيشوف. خد ورقتين يا ثلاثة، ما تخافش، ما تخافش يا سود.
What the fuck? Is bring on actual Satan.
And the way that Satan is depicted here, with him being like half the size of Asood, is just so funny, as this is probably the least threatening Satan that I have ever seen in my life. But regardless, Asood is convinced by him to steal, for which he is then chastised by the callers of the show.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so
this
fucking
isn't your
extreme.
typical criticism, as the callers wanted Asood to pay the price for his sin, to which they propose a particularly gruesome punishment.
Which is? Is he just gonna be handless for the rest of this?
As punishment for his crime, every single call-in guest demands that Asood have his hand chopped off.
Every
and Sarah
single
agrees,
one,
even
huh?
proposing that they instead chop off one of his ears, only to quickly backtrack and give the rabbit another chance.
طيب يا نور، في رأيك نقطع يد أسود الآن؟ إذا سراء تاب وشكر الله واستغفر إنه ما يعدهاش تاني خلاص. طيب إذا ما قطعنا له يده، هل نقطع له أذنه؟
But as it would later turn out, Asood would get his karma after all, as following this episode, an event would transpire that no one could have seen coming.
What, in real life?
The sheer power of
Fuck.
Israel's airstrikes.
Okay.
The country's air force continues to turn Palestinian targets to rubble. Targets like this one, the Hamas-run Al-Aqsa television station.
On December 29th, 2008, Al-Aqsa TV station would be completely destroyed by Israeli missiles. As with the added context of just how dark the network's programs were and are, you can understand a bit more why the show's headquarters became such a target. Though despite many not seeing the attack coming, Al-Aqsa TV had.
This was supposed to be a fatal blow to the network. Staff had already been evacuated.
And they had scattered their station across Gaza to various anonymous spots just before the missiles had struck, meaning that despite losing their home, Tomorrow's pioneers lived on. But despite the show itself surviving the attack, the same couldn't be said for its host. In the fifth and final episode of Season 3, Asood reveals that he had been inside the building collecting artifacts from the show before the missiles had struck.
Shit.
And as he talks, he begins to fall weaker and weaker.
Okay, so he didn't actually die, but his character did. Alright.
المقاومة والمجاهدين وقولي لهم إنه أسود مات بطل مات شهيد مات
Is
شهيد
his
يا
right
سراء
side of the face fucked
مات
up?
شهيد يا سراء مات سامحيني يا سراء أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمدا رسول الله
أسود أسود لا يا أسود لا تمت يا أسود
Jesus Christ.
Much like the other animal co-hosts had done in every single season finale before,
Yep.
Asood would pass away, leading to this closing monologue by Sarah.
النصر قريب سيكبر جند رواد الغد إن شاء الله سنمضي على ذات الدرب وسننهج النهج إن شاء الله سننهج علماء وأدباء مبدعون ومفكرون سنحرر ترابك يا فلسطين إن شاء الله سنحرره من دنس
Should I be watching this?
And that is how Season 3 would come to an end. First Farfour, then Nahul, and now Asood, all dead due to the supposed wrongdoings of Israel. And the effect of Asood's death was perhaps the most emotionally charged for children at home, as he was said to have become a particularly beloved icon in the region, and one that the kids just absolutely adored, due to his far more blunt approach to topics, and specifically violence. But now, he was gone. And with no home for tomorrow's pioneers, and now knowing that the station had a target on its back, the show had reached yet another crossroads, and perhaps its most uncertain hour yet. And adding insult to injury, Fatah would once again emerge as an adversary to Hamas, but this time in a different way, as they had taken the opportunity to launch their own show on their own network in the region.
What is with this group?
Exact ripoff of Tomorrow's Pioneers that would instantly become the show's direct competition, taking a large slice of their viewership. But it seems that whenever this show was backed up against a wall, it would always find a way to persist. And after just a few weeks, the Gaza war would come to an end, and taking advantage of the ceasefire, the crew of the show would quickly reestablish themselves in a brand new building. And before long, Tomorrow's Pioneers was back for its fourth and evidently final season.
Okay. Children of Nahul?
Starting on February 13th, 2009, the show was entering new territory. They had always had a target on their back, but now they realized the threat of just how serious their words were becoming, which is where we get into a personal theory of mine. Looking back on the death of Asood, something he said within his dying words had always stuck out to me.
وأنت تعلمين يا سراء أن فضائية الأقصى يوجد فيها قسم خاص للأطفال يأتون الأطفال دائما في هذا القسم.
Asood mentions how the Tomorrow's Pioneer set had a distinct area where children could come and play, basically equating to a daycare. But if you think this sounds like a wholesome little tidbit, I have an inclination that there may be something more sinister at play. If you think about it, advertising that there were innocent children within the building at all times that they were working essentially makes it untouchable from Israeli destruction. As if they were to bomb the building with all those innocent kids in there, well, the optics would be horrible. So it's possible that this was exactly what their thinking was behind starting a daycare within their facilities. This essentially guaranteed that Israel would never just straight up destroy the building without warning, as even during the 2008 attack, Israel had actually given them a heads up that they would be destroying the building, providing more than enough time to evacuate the kids who stayed there, with this heads up being the only reason that the Tomorrow's Pioneers crew were able to escape. And for Season 4, immediately following this bombing, they would take things a step further, as in every episode from here on out, the show would feature a group of random innocent kids who would not only be allowed on set, but would also be sitting on stage with the hosts at all times. Again, this makes it an impossible target to just randomly attack, And considering the timing of it all, with it having started practically right after the building was destroyed, it all just seems like too much of a coincidence. And this new format wasn't the only new addition for the season, as with Asud having passed away, we would soon be introduced to the show's fourth and final co-host. This is Nasur, a bear that had supposedly entered the Gaza Strip after the recent war had ended, and he had come to take the place of Asud. Unlike the other characters, he seemingly didn't get a grand introduction, or perhaps it just wasn't archived, but he did share his reasoning for coming to the area.
لماذا؟ دفاعا عن أطفال فلسطين، دفاعا عن الأطفال الذين يقتلون، والأطفال الجرحى يا سراء، والأطفال الأيتام يا سراء، علشان هيك أنا من هذه اللحظة يا سراء أعلنت الحرب على الصهاينة المجرمين. Nasur starts his run on the show by immediately declaring war on the Zionists. And not only was he declaring war, but he included his 10-year-old co-host as well.
What? Oh, her. Right.
And though it's nothing too shocking, at least in comparison to what we've already seen, this would lay the groundwork for the darkest season of the show's run by far.
This is the darkest season?
Titled Sarah's Song, unfortunately doesn't have the best archived version available, but I was able to find a news report that features at least some of the video, with commentary over the top.
This video is airing on the Hamas-run television station, appearing while children are home on summer recess. The dialogue encourages parents to, quote, teach the children that their death will bring glory and victory. Critics argue that Hamas has left no doubt about what it seeks to teach Palestinian children.
Using the Star of David as a dartboard and telling parents to help them teach their kids that they should be willing to sacrifice their lives is pretty on brand for what you would expect from tomorrow's pioneers at this point. But that doesn't make it any less disturbing.
It's on brand,
as it
right?
seems that with each mention of martyrdom, the show's approach becomes more and more blunt, almost as if it's conditioning kids to get used to this idea. And by this point, our theory about the show being created to lead kids to martyrdom seems to be all but confirmed, as you may have noticed that they had even began straight up referring to the children as soldiers. Following this, the show would continue to air each Friday, though many of these episodes would go unarchived. However, I was able to find a few clips, like this one, where we see Nasur surrounded by children on stage.
تخورة حاجات.
يا حرام انت ايش بتقولي لهم بدك تضربيهم؟
Though this is nothing compared to a segment that was shown a week prior, in yet another unlabeled episode.
أحبابنا الأطفال وإن شاء الله بنصير كبار زيهم وبنصير شهداء. نعم وطبعا حيحرر الأقصى يا سراء روادي وجد.
Before a child calls in to sing this song for the group.
طيب سحبت سكينة سحبت تنشدي لنا.
لما نستشهد
تفضلي.
تفضلي. أنا حيوها تزكوا معها. يلا وهي تنشد يلا. يلا.
لا 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 لما نستشهد من روح الجنة لما نستشهد من روح الجنة لا تقول علينا صغار من هالعيشة زين أكبر من غير فلسطين شو يعني طفولة من غير فلسطين شو يعني طفولة لو يعطونا الدنيا وما لا متنسينا لا
Sorry, I'm just fucking speechless.
In what feels like the most dystopian moment of the show yet, a group of children sit together and sing a song about martyrdom and how their lives are meaningless without Palestine. And if this isn't a direct admission as to what the show was trying to do, and proof that it was in fact working, then I don't know what is. But as dark as this moment may seem, it would all pale in comparison to what the show had planned
Still.
Episode 3, Nasur and the Children of Reem Raisha. This is the big one. The sole reason that I even decided to make this video, as it was my initial glimpse into how truly disturbing the show was. And of all the episodes I've seen and the year I've spent researching this topic, this is the darkest moment in the show's history. In this episode, Nasur and Sarah spend a day on set with a group of children, 2 of which belonging to a famous woman named Reem Raisha, who in their words was a hero. And what exactly did this famous hero do? Well, on January 14th, 2004, she entered an area known as the Erez Crossing, essentially a heavily guarded border crossing point between Israel and Gaza City. And when waiting for security to allow her to cross, she would then detonate an explosive strapped to her body, killing her and 4 Israelis instantly. And in a videotaped message taken before the attack, she would state, "I wanted to be the first woman to carry out a martyrdom operation, where parts of my body can fly all over. God has given me 2 children. I love them with a kind of love that only God knows, but my love to meet God is stronger." And now, those 2 children were sitting here on stage with Nasur and Sarah. But what was the purpose of this episode? What did they actually do with the kids? Well, for some reason, they decided it would be a good idea to show these young children a reenactment of the day their own mother had taken her life, with the video recreating her final moments, as well as the moment that she exploded.
Is this a real video? Okay, it's not. What the fuck?
The whole thing is just the craziest piece of media I have ever seen in my life, with the lyrics of the song played in the background being the icing on the cake, as it tells the story from the perspective of one of her children, asking their mother why they are carrying a bomb instead of them in their arms, and finishing it off by saying, "Only now I know what was more precious than us." But it gets even more disturbing following the explosion.
Oh no.
So not only were the children themselves shown a reenactment of their mother dying right before their eyes, but the same video shows an actor portraying the daughter and vowing to follow in her mother's footsteps. It is just so horrible, especially for this young girl, who now, regardless of her thoughts and feelings, likely feels that she has to follow in her mother's path and martyr herself. And the show continues briefly from here, as Sarah states,
أبناء الشهيدة المجاهدة البطلة التي صراحة يعني ضحت بكل ما عندها من أجل وطنها ولم تأبه لي يعني هم فلذات أكبادها حتى أنها ضحت في سبيل الله ضحت من أجلهم في سبيل الله ونحن نقول للمحتل بأننا سنظل على نهجها على نهج الشهيدة المجاهدة ريم رياشي حتى نحرر وطننا من
Sarah exclaims how they, referencing the pioneers of tomorrow, will all follow in the footsteps of Reem Raisha. And with this, it's clear that the show is not only promoting martyrdom, but it's clearly promoting martyrdom by means of suicide bombing, seemingly confirming the long-standing theory surrounding the show.
Meet the next generation of suicide bombers. She's just 4 years old and praising her mother as she goes out to blow herself up.
I just feel so awful for all the kids in this situation, and truly everything about this episode is as deranged as it could
Oh my god, there is still 20
Even
minutes
as dark
left.
as the show had gotten before, and as many notable moments as there were, it was this moment that I truly believe to be its lowest point, and perhaps maybe even the darkest moment of any kid show ever created. But the show wasn't quite finished yet, as from here we would get episode 4 called Nasur and the Expulsion of the Jews, where the season would delve even deeper.
You know what? That's enough for me for today. I'll just watch something light-hearted and end it off there. Because, by God, I cannot react to that anymore. Okay. Alright, Sheriff. Why not French toast? Why fucking not? Why the fuck not? Ah, yes, the bread trees. Of course. How does he stick it into the leaf? Does he just like stick it to the branches? Thank you. Thank you there, cow. Uh-huh. Good morning. Good morning. What's the brown thing there? Fuck. Cinnamon. Level 3 white bread. Alright. White bread has been slain. Salt, cinnamon. Yep, that's a true Asian way right there. Edgy bread. Huh? Oh, damn. That looks so good right now. Guy looks so good right now. Let's see crispy it is. Oof! Oof! Sounds good. Alright. Or are we gonna dunk it in the milk? God, looks good. He forgot filming himself when the plate was still full. The glass was already empty. Alright. Well, there's that for me, guys. Well, hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys next time. And by next time, I mean probably tomorrow, same time. Well, goodbye and have a nice day.